his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would want these rights slaves shall serve. Love is the law, love under will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Therion, Freya Murderable, Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who for these rights slaves shall serve. Love is the law, love of the will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Therion, Freya Murderable, Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. As he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will.
Happened between 1995 and 04. And so the Trump, everything with Trump, with Virginia Guthrie, Mar-a-Lago, that actually happened prior to 2004. It is correct that the 08 sweetheart deal is what it comes back in 2018, 19, he's reconvicted for. But it is, most of this stuff happens between 95 and 04.
Okay, so I just looked at, so he had a grand jury
charges against him in San Mateo County because they said they took information from that grand jury and used it in Florida.
Yes. This is exactly what happens, Brian.
Wait, there's only a grand jury proceeding if it's criminal.
So I'm looking at, and I just read it, so I'm gonna hold on. Let me make sure I'm reading it.
So his first grand jury proceeding was in 2006. I told you, here's all the shit that he was doing. It wasn't until 2006. That's when it became, it was being criminal the whole time.
Yeah, and let me read this. Let me reread that. I read that wrong. It was other 2008 grand jury activity included reports from the San Mateo County civil grand jury. No, it says civil grand jury. I did read it right. Let me find it.
Never heard of that in my entire life. I don't question what you read, but now I need to.
I'm pulling it up so I can give you the link. Let me see.
It's still a criminal, like that.
Bro, Epstein's a fucking pedophile. That's terrible.
Was that just for the investigation?
Oh, he's like a watchdog. They like.
You gotta even know what kind of advice. You gotta even know. Yeah, that makes sense.
Can you yeet this person? But yeah, they don't do like grand jury proceedings in the same way.
But they're the ones that actually, aren't they the ones that like,
they like do investigations.
Yeah.
They're the ones that like go to visit jails, like look at conditions of different like county and city run stuff. Don't see how that would have anything to do with Epstein though. But
yeah, because he doesn't work. He's not a government worker. Because a lot of times they use that for government, right? Government employees, the government as a whole. You know?
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it's an intra-governmental watchdog. I've never heard of the San Mateo one, so now I'm like.
And if anybody doesn't know, it's basically South San Francisco in San Mateo.
Yeah, I discussed about my citizenship.
Very briefly, the Supreme Court has taken a case. But when it broke,
Wait, the grand jury case?
the New Hampshire case, the Supreme Court's going to decide the constitutionality of Trump's executive order. So we'll have an answer in June or July.
Maga and Kalisa, there's something interesting here in which it says U.S. District Judge Rodney Smith said a recently passed federal law ordering the release of the records related to the cases overrode a federal rule prohibiting the release of the matters before a grand jury. So is this, am I reading this accurate, that it's basically saying that the president was able to override the grand jury rule, or the judge's ruling, the federal judge's ruling on not releasing these?
He didn't have to do it. I don't think he had to do it. And I guess he said that if they want to see it, so he let them see it. I don't think he was, because the government filed a motion in the court, so he could have ruled against them. I had phones.
Over there.
Oh, here you go. Next to the station phone.
First lady, help me.
somebody recently arguing that wasn't possible. That it wasn't possible for the DOJ override the grand jury, the grand testimony. Wasn't that somebody arguing that? Wasn't that ML or somebody arguing that recently?
What?
Wasn't someone arguing? I remember there was a discussion about this, and I thought it was ML, and I was in agreement with ML that the DOJ would have the authority to basically that Trump could always release the grand jury testimony. I think that's basically what the back and forth was about. And I'm not saying that's exactly what happened in this case, but it's fairly close. It still had to be the American.
Yes, the judges still have to sign off on the release. ML was wrong. The judge could have said no if he wanted to. That is correct. That's why they filed the motion in court.
By law, this wasn't just an executive order, because this is Congress's law. So Congress also had to pass this, and then it'd be signed. So you got the full weight of the legislative and executive branch ordering this release. So it is not just the executive.
Outside.
Who outside?
Okay, so what prompted the release of the grand jury proceedings though? Because that's like not normal course of business. There has to be
I think the DOJ filed a motion. After they passed the law, I believe there was a motion filed. I haven't read the order. It's on my computer. I just saw the registration shorts on the pages. Huh?
What law?
The release of the Epstein. Girl, where you been at? You gotta get out of IGB.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. When they passed the law, Bonnie re-requested it. The first time, the law gave her proximity to, gave her the authority to go back and re-request it.
I thought she was the one withholding the evidence. What the fuck is going on?
She was withholding the evidence, but when Congress ordered signed off on the release and sent it to the president, ordering his hand to sign it, it had to happen.
I mean, they released Watergate.
I mean, he could have pocket vetoed it. It didn't necessarily have to happen.
Politically, he had.
Probably trying to do it for transparency. Just remember, like with Watergate, that shouldn't have been released, and they released it because
National anthem. Khaleesi, they didn't want. You're right. They didn't want to do this. It wasn't something that the administration wanted to do, but the congressional hand and the public outcry outweighed anyone withholding of these documents, and that's why they're being released.
Okay, but the grand jury proceedings don't have the list. So, like, this is just a waste of time. What is this going to do?
Well, there's a lot of stuff in the proceedings that we didn't know. There's rumors about where the people are, and that's why Acosta and others wanted to keep it secret. So there may be some goodies that come out of that. You never know. But the point is you never know what's going to come.
Can we like, instead of like, continuing to circle jerk over Epstein, can we maybe look at what his name? Mike Johnson. What's his name? Is Mike Johnson the one? Who's the Ohio State dude? was in on that cover up.
Jim Jordan. I think
Jim
you're talking about
Jordan,
Jim
yes.
Jordan.
Yes. Like
What cover
there
up?
are. Oh, you didn't hear?
Talking
No,
about.
it was like 20
Penn State.
years of. It's no, not Penn State, Ohio State. It was 20 years of a doctor abusing.
Oh.
Athletes at Ohio State.
Yeah, he was a wrestling teacher. He was a wrestling coach. Yeah, nobody cares about
No,
that.
not the wrestling coach. He was a doctor. It wasn't just the wrestling team. It was literally all male sports teams. He
No,
had
I'm
a
saying Jim
locker.
Jordan was the wrestling coach.
Yes. But what I'm saying is,
Nobody cares.
where there's smoke, there's fire. If you diddle kids once, you diddle kids twice. I want to know what else he's been up to.
No one cares about Jim. But Jim Jordan's just a congressman. Nobody cares about that. They want the big fish. They want the big orange fish. Donald J. Trump.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Jim Jordan Sandusky? Or was that a different?
Two separate diddling of children.
That was Penn State, right?
Yep.
I know that, but I thought that's the one Jim Jordan was involved with. Who was? Okay, because it's somebody different. Okay.
Other breaking news, not so good. Texas officials released the 911 calls made during deadly flooding. Why do people need to hear that? You think that's a good idea?
I could share an interesting case that was fascinating to me, but just like fucking bizarre. Did anyone hear about the?
Well, you asked your question, but I want you to answer my question first. Do you think that that's okay? You think that's?
What would they release it for? Is there some case or controversy around it?
Yeah,
I do know that the parents are suing.
the parents are suing
Oh, there you go.
freedom of information from the press, so they often do get those.
Well, okay. But
FEMA
isn't
dropped
there
the
release?
ball. I think FEMA dropped the ball on that one as well. Or I think there was some that was supposed to go to Texas that didn't. There's definitely some federal involvement in Texas case. But yeah, I think they should drop it and let the people hear how much they fucked up.
Oh,
Those people could not have died.
oh my heart. I mean, so who's going to get this? Like for court purposes? Okay, cool. But I don't know if I was a parent, I would want to hear that. I just carry on.
Yeah, I'll just tell you this: the federal officials didn't fuck up. There's probably some culpability with local officials who didn't heed warnings, didn't show up for meetings involving the warning. But it wasn't it'd be very difficult. I mean, you could talk about after the fact doing all FEMA. This is talking about the lead up to, and there were multiple warnings from our weather services that did an admirable job in trying about what was what was.
Well, do you know what the people where defense is?
Defense.
I mean, or their claim? Do you know what their claim is? The people who are suing. Yeah. Why are they saying the state is responsible?
That local officials didn't. One official didn't. I think it was either the mayor. I can't remember if it was the mayor or the county judge. Didn't even show up to They had like a conference call, and he didn't even show up to it. And so, because this warning wasn't issued to that area, nobody knew how bad what was coming. And so there is going to be some liability there. That's for sure.
Okay, thank you.
Question, First Lady. It's off topic, so let me know when I can ask another one.
Go ahead.
Are you following, or anybody, this Holly Berry, Gavin Newsom menopause stuff? I can't get my head around it.
What?
I have.
Yeah.
It's yes.
I don't. What is she so outraged about? I don't get it. I know he vetoed this bill and he wants them to control for costs, but what is she so upset about?
Because in her mind, he ignored. He met with her and ignored the meeting they had. But unbeknownst to her, the provision is going to be added to the bill of 2026-27. And so, yeah, it was just a matter of miscommunication. He reached out to her manager and told her that it was added. And then she just, I want to say, apologized on the back end.
But she just bashed him on that video I saw a couple of days ago.
Yeah, he, from when I read this morning, he reached out to her manager today.
Oh, okay. So she's against him being president because he vetoed a bill twice on menopause, and
Yes.
all he's asking for is, instead of having the bill with no money on it, to actually lay out the expenditures. And so because of that, he shouldn't be president. Like, what are we doing?
Correct.
Yeah, these people need a life.
When I seen the headline, I was like, Holly, out of all of the things you could be upset about, and that's not to say, and that's not to minimize menopause, but it's just like,
I've literally never heard Holly Berry speak out on a political issue.
that was my thing.
When I saw the video, I was like, oh shit, what did Gavin Newsom do? This is about menopause. So her big issue is a menopause bill. I haven't heard her on ICE, affordability, birthright citizenship, abortion. Did she say anything in Roe v. Wade? I don't remember any of that.
They said she was having a hot flash when she said it.
Oh, that's nasty. Now that's nasty.
That is crazy. But at the same time, I'm also thinking, like, you're Holly Berry. What could you possibly not have access to regarding your menopause journey?
I don't know. Had Mudd said reparations. You know Holly Berry's against reparations.
Actually, just to add to it, y'all forgot that she has a women's health company called Resident Health.
I did not know that, actually.
Because she has that women's health company, she's very much interested in this menopause situation being resolved.
I'm gonna have to look at this. I'll look into it.
What's this bill? Everybody know the bill.
Is she supposed to get subsidies? Is she hoping to get subsidies for a company for the bill?
I mean, yeah, what does the bill do? I don't understand. Like, I don't understand it. Like, what does the bill do?
The bill would force health insurance companies to cover menopause and the effects of it. And the fear was from some that it would raise the cost overall for healthcare, which is already high, would raise the cost overall for everyone, not just menopause. That's the fight.
I see.
And it was a study. It wasn't just a fear. Gavin Newsom had a study that said the way that it was written too broad, and it was going to increase it. So he said he wanted to basically take another look at it and try to reword it. And then they said she basically came out the meeting and just went right to social media.
Why would she say Gavin Newsom overlooked women? My understanding is he's been very progressive. Some would say too much so on quote-unquote women's issues.
He vetoed the bill twice or something like that.
I wasn't aware of it twice. I knew. Only reason I knew about it is because of her.
Yeah.
They did this year and last year. I got it. It would have required healthcare service plans or health insurance policies that cover outpatient prescription drugs to provide coverage for evaluation and treatment options for perimenopause and menopause symptoms. I'm not gonna hold y'all. Y'all just told me about this company she has. It's giving a little grifty. I've never heard Holly Berry on.
I'm about to put it in the chat.
The same. Yes. Very good.
I've never heard Holly Berry on any issue. And now, okay, granted, she may be going through menopause, but she has a company that would stand to benefit directly millions, possibly tens of millions of dollars. Now she's outraged. I've never heard this woman.
I'm sorry. She has spoken out against one thing that she's very much against, which is child support.
Oh, she did child support. Okay, now I take back what I said.
She pays child support, and she considers it a
child support.
I'm dead. I thought you said the same thing, man.
No, child support.
Oh, see, yeah, it's almost giving grifty.
What is menopause? She's really
for subsidies. Is that what's going on here?
That's not new. It's just we have.
I mean, well, not new, but like, pardon me, I'm only 30, but wow, what the fuck?
Wait a minute. Gavin Newsom said in an interview, I think y'all just said that, he said he included it in the budget next year.
That's what I read. Let me see. Let me pull it up, but that's what I
I'm
read.
positive he said, yeah, he said, we're reconciling that. I've included that in the budget next year. She just didn't know. What are we doing? Everybody doesn't need, why do people think they need to talk on politics? This woman hasn't done a good movie in 25 years. Let's get into it. Now I'm anti-Holly Berry. Fuck it. Did Holly Berry say anything when the reparations task force was doing anything in California? Was she using her considerable bully pulpit on reparations in the task force in California?
Jesus.
That would be a no.
Was Holly Berry doing anything when the Latino gangs were blowing up black neighborhoods in Southern California? You know, they've been firebombing black neighborhoods at least the mid-2010. Shout out to Creed. Creed talks about it all the time.
He does.
Has she said anything on that? Did Holly Berry have anything to say when they gentrified the fuck out of the East Bay and continue to do so and push out historic black communities? Did you have anything to say on that? Did Holly Berry have anything to say when they were going to give out fucking housing down payment to illegal immigrants? Yet black home ownership rates have been plummeting. Did you have anything to say? Did Holly Berry have anything to say when they were blaming black people in California who only make up 7% of the population for gay marriage not passing 10, 15 years ago? Did Holly Berry have anything to say? I'm almost done. Once you hear me on a roll, if you hear me on the roll, don't get under the stone.
Don't worry about it.
If you hear me on the roll, don't get under the stone. You're not Sisyphus. You're not getting up the hill. I'm going to win. I'm Sisyphus. Shout out to Abel Camus. I'm going to continue. Did Holly Berry have anything to say when they overturned affirmative action, which led to the steady decline of black wealth, black attendance, and enrollment at Cal State and the Cal system? No. Did Holly Berry have anything to say when they tried to overturn Prop 209 a couple years ago? No. Did Holly Berry have anything to say when they tried to outlaw slave labor in California prisons? No. But she's got something to say about fucking menopause with a menopause company. Now, Holly Berry's fine as all outdoors, so I forgive her. I'm done.
Wait, what?
He's the single wagon.
Flashback for 2 minutes is crazy.
But wait a minute, I'm sorry, thinking about it. Why is she always losing kids in her movie roles? Like they dying?
In her real life,
or they getting kids?
that is her real life.
You don't have custody in real life.
Every man that has children with her, they have custody, and she is on child support.
Wow.
Well,
And they're almost all white except for David Justice, aren't they?
And they're Italian, ain't they, Brian?
well,
Yeah, I think only David Justice is black.
and then she got mad saying that he was calling her the N-word. Like,
Yeah, because I think procreating with a racist and then having to pay him, is that like reverse reparations? Like, what the fuck? I've been trying to figure that one out. Like, but it's like, you just sat up here, Holly, we love Holly. Holly is fine. Okay? Holly is fine. But yeah, she's going to have to sit down. She's going to have to sit her losing Isaiah and them kids ass down.
She said, make me feel good. I want you to make me feel good. Make me feel good. I want you to make me feel good. That's what she said to Billy Bob Thornton. And you know he smelled. You know Billy Bob Thornton. Fatima, are you okay?
She needs some attention.
Fatima, why don't you give us the call to prayer? Everybody mute up. Fatima, give us the call to prayer. What are you doing?
Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Woke up this morning, going on the rising sun. Three little birds on my doorstep.
I don't know what she's drinking.
See,
What
She got her
Leave sis alone. Go ahead, get it all out, sis.
It said that she want her rum and boom boom. She said she got her face on rum and boom boom, rum and boom boom. He's with her girl backyard, it's rum and boom boom, rum and boom boom. She said she had to go. She said she wanted the injections of sublime directions, the moves in the right time, trying to get the funk in the right. She was like, boom boom, that's what she said. She said she was back in yard. She said, no, you can call me now for your free reading. That's what she said. She said she was reading the cleaner. She was reading the cleaner.
Belong to my language.
She was always reading the
You don't
cleaner.
belong to my language. Are you white?
I'm not a back of yard. I'm this white as Farrakhan. I'm this white as Farrakhan.
She coming with the fuck. White.
I'm this white as Farrakhan. Daddy, I'm a Sephardic Jew from Jamaica. I did my bat mitzvah in Kingston. Instead of Manischewitz, we had rum punch. We're a Jamaican Jew. We eat the rum punch. We may not drink the Manischewitz. We drink the rum punch.
I'm not having this white woman saying excusable. No. I'm not gonna have a white woman saying to me in this day and ever, fuck you. Are you a white woman? Right? And you are trying to say to me that you got a friend. You know about this land what? That's not.
She is drunk as shit.
No.
She's the Caribbean version of Gigi.
Right. Don't bring me on mute. Are you one
Why she got the British flag in
to
her bio?
let everybody know. Somebody is muting me. I'm asking this woman right now. I'm asking her as a white woman.
Fatima, you say you live in London.
It doesn't matter. I'm
You
asking.
live in Forest Hill. What part of London are you, gal? The wow. Gal, are you in Forest Hill, London? What part of London are you in, gal? Are you back a yard? Maybe in Regent's Park by the zoo? I must have named where she was. She went on mute.
Fuck off. Listen. I've got a big. How about you shut the fuck up, bitch?
You know, Fatima's probably like that
How
girl.
about you just drink?
Fatima's like that drunk girl on 40-Year-Old Virgin. She gets so drunk at the club, you take her home, but she insists on driving. And then she just throw up all over you after she drives. 40-Year-Old Virgin. That's so she and then after she throws up on you, what you say? I'll still have sex with you if you want. That's the
That's
I can tell by the type of drunk she is. I can tell by the type of drunk. She had that like cotton candy, pink bubblegum throw up all over Steve.
Oh, please.
Remember that scene? And you remember the song that was playing, Get Your Freak On by Missy Elliott? That's Fatima. That's her.
No, please.
That's her.
No, because I remember that scene said, I'll still have sex with you if you want.
Yeah, I'll still have sex with it if you want.
That is so
What does Steve
gross.
Carell say? What did he say? No thanks. No thanks. That's Fatima. Fatima gets you in the back of one of them old school London cabs. She's been thrown up all over the back. You want to come upstairs? I've got a flat in Forest Hills. Let me just clean up a little bit. And I'll clean up. I'll come upstairs. Just give me about 5-10 minutes. I'll be right with you. That's Fatima, just drunk as fuck. It's 9 o'clock in London. She is drunk as a skunk. She been drinking Pim's Cups all day. I love Pim's Cups, by the way. I don't know how do we attract, you got neoliberal shill talking, Patty talking, people that know stuff. How do we attract the drunkards and the illiterates every day?
You know, because we don't discriminate.
But what is their interest in us?
To learn.
But he was schooling me earlier. He told me that county prosecutors have more power than the Supreme Court.
Right. But he came to learn, but he saw that he was the smartest. So then he had to begin to teach. Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Fatima, she crashed.
He said his brain doesn't look like his PTR.
That was wild.
His brain does not look like his PTR. I looked at his PTR. His brain looks just like his PTR.
But I gotta tell y'all, that was a skit, okay? It was all a joke. The guy was just playing. Thank you.
I hope so. Go ahead, Fatima. Do you think?
Oh, is she back? Never mind.
Yeah, she's back. You gotta let her do it too. She gotta get it out. She'll throw up when she's done. She's one of those people that throws up in the bathroom. She's one of those people. She's one of those people that get drunk and they throw up in the bathroom. And instead of going into the bed because the floor is cold and comfortable, they just sleep right on the bathroom floor. And she wake up the next morning and her face is all cold. Why is it cold in here? That's because she fell asleep on the bathroom tile. Floor is real cold. That's Fatima. Just gin and food and vomit everywhere in the bathroom. She got to spend the next day cleaning it up. But it's all stiff.
This is turning my
She slept
stomach.
for 12 hours. Yeah, she's one of them drunks.
You're very grateful to get you back.
That's that gin. You know, in the UK, they like gin.
That's Tangerine.
No man, sir.
I like gin too. Oh, here comes, boy, I tell you, what's that song? The freaks come out at night.
Leave my soul alone. Oh, what happened to Fatima? I thought she was coming back.
I said gin and reminded her she had a martini waiting on her kitchen counter. She had to go get it.
I gotta save you from this.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Go, you are just too funny right now.
Go died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
No, Maggie, I don't.
Okay.
But thank you for asking.
Are you recently cold? Did you recently have a cold or a flu or a virus?
Actually, Maggie, this is my voice. It's been my voice since I was born.
Well, that certainly wasn't your voice when you were born.
Actually, this has been my voice since I was a baby.
You sound like this, a grown woman who smokes 2 packs a day and drinks martinis since you were a baby.
Well, like I said, I don't smoke. Actually, and I haven't had a martini in a while. But it does sound really good right now.
So what I'm asking you is, were you recently ill?
No.
Okay.
But thanks for asking.
What have you been eating?
Nothing. I know you're going to keep trying, but it isn't working.
No, I'm asking. Let me tell you why I'm asking. I hear a lot of mucus in your voice.
Oh, I'm coming down with a sinus infection. You're right.
That's what I was at.
But this is my voice. You're not going to change the tone of my voice.
I'm not talking about the tone.
Okay. And the raspiness is always the same. I'm not sure what you're...
You sound like you're from the valleys. It sounded...
Thanks, Trent. You know where it is.
Yeah, don't let me look at talk.
Thank you.
Booze.
Yeah,
Do you hear the mucus, First Lady?
I don't know. I think that's how she always sounds.
Thank you,
So maybe she always has mucus. Maybe she always has mucus.
Well, I never paid attention. Now, there's some people who know, like, they, sound stuck.
Like who?
He used to, he doesn't come here anymore, but, he always sounded like that. But
What's his name?
I don't call people's names.
Well, then I'm not, because I'm trying to I'm trying to, I guess, hear, not visualize, but hear who you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
So whom you're talking about, not who you're talking about. Whom you're talking about.
Understood. But yeah, I don't have a name for him. Trent said PhD. You think PhD sound like he's stuffed up?
Yeah, or got a box of chicken in his mouth. Is one of the two.
That was a low blow.
That's my boy. I can say that. He's lost some weight too. Shout out to my boy who's lost. I think he's dropped 60 pounds.
He looks good.
Looking wild. Go down there to Jamaica and find one.
So Trent, can you hear Trent? Hey, what's up, brother?
I drink Jack Daniels.
Walker.
Do I drink? I mean, I will drink Jack Daniels. My drug of choice is Jack Walker.
Did you know a black man invented the formula for Jack Daniels?
You talking about Uncle Nearest?
Yeah, you know about it. Okay. I just found out.
All right.
Tell us, Celeste.
I just found out that a black man named Nathan Nearest. What was his last name, Trent? You know? Anyways, his name is Nearest. Yeah, for Jack Daniels. I think their family has its own whiskey now that has his formula that they're selling, and they made some kind of arrangement for it.
Well, the Jack Daniels descendants paid up.
Is that what happened, Brian?
Yeah, she started from there. She's going through a lot of strife though, because they had a major financial issue. Somebody internally screwed them up, but it seems like she's coming out of it now. But yeah, they're probably one of the strongest black-owned liquor brands that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I'm buying one of Uncle Nearest for.
Yeah. I'll support him too, and I'll give it to somebody who drinks it.
Oh no, I've been drinking it for a while. I actually like it better than Jack, to be honest. So, I mean, it's really pretty close, but it's a little bit smoother for my taste. But I'm buying a bottle for a colleague for Christmas. So yeah.
You can get it regularly at Bevmo, just for people to know.
See Doug on the stage. Doug, what's up with the PTR? Come on, what's up?
Just you can say I'm a fan of Imam Warathin Muhammad, the guy standing next to Elijah Muhammad.
Picture.
What's that?
Who's the guy in the picture? Guy in the picture hanging on the wall.
That's the man that they. Wallace, yeah, that's W.D. Muhammad, Master Farhad Muhammad.
He's the founder of the Nation of Islam, Devon.
Yeah, I know. I'm seeing if he know. I want to know why he got that picture on the wall.
Yeah, because I got the picture because the Supreme Minister, Chief Imam Warathin Muhammad. That's why I have the picture.
Okay. Well, welcome to the stage, brother.
Thank you.
One more thing on alcohol for my alcoholics. There is a report that Trump vodka is coming back in a collector's edition. I used to be a fan of
Trump vodka?
Got Viagra in the trunk. In a trunk. Is that the version that has Viagra in it?
Shit, I'm gonna get 6 bottles if it does.
Oh my! Look.
People be proud of needing assistance.
As much as try and drink.
Listen, at 44, I'm happy I'm still in the game once a week.
I got a question for Go. What's your latest op-ed submission for the Times?
I haven't done one in several months, but whatever. Don't worry. Once I do it, I'll let you know, and I'll let you know that like they've done every single one I've written, it'll be rejected. So yeah, This is a lifelong rejection. It's fantastic. Everybody should try to write op-eds to local and national newspapers. They reject almost all of them. It's like a 0.5% acceptance rate.
Well, they want, I mean, it's for the times they want name recognition, though, right?
Sometimes they do. Not all the time. It has to be very topical and somewhat fully polemical. But in this era, everything has to be calibrated around Trump's. I'm not really interested in that. So, are you gonna write one?
No, I'm not. Interesting to say.
Maybe you should write about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah, maybe I should.
Do you follow his dietary guidelines?
How to eat to live? Nah. I appreciate some of the stuff in there, but eating once a day, I could get behind that.
What do you think about how did you become interested in Islam?
Malcolm X and Muhammad, honestly, those two figures who, ironically left. But, yeah, those two guys, I'd say.
What was your interest in Malcolm X?
Fiery individual who seemed unapologetically, true to himself and his beliefs. Very articulate, and I think he spoke for probably a whole generation of folks. And then I love his growth arc, sort of coming from the confines of a very narrow. That's not to say it's incorrect, but sort of narrow political viewpoint to the fulfillment of Islam as a whole, as the full religion. I love that arc.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
One of the things that frustrates me about, I really like what you said. One thing that frustrates me about Malcolm X people is how they imagine a Malcolm X divorced from Islam. It's impossible. It's impossible. All of those politics, his politics were not fired in the kiln of European Marxism. It was not fired in the kiln of European Marxist-inspired Pan-Africanism. It was fired in the kiln of Islam. And a lot of times when people try to secularize Malcolm X, they miss the forest for the bean pies. You cannot divorce his politics from his religion. In fact, as you were suggesting with his art, as his politics became more expansive and embracing of others, it's a direct result of his embrace of Sunni Islam. And one doesn't have to intuit this or surmise this. It's quite explicit. The first organization, as you well know and others probably know, that he starts is not the OAAU. It's Muslim Mosque Incorporated, MMI.
Yeah.
That's what he opens when he comes back from Mecca at the end of, I think from 64 in the beginning of 65. And so when people try to talk about him in these secular Eurocentric terms, those are people I don't listen to. You can only understand him through his religion, which is why you can also only understand someone like Martin King through his religion. And so when people who are atheists and others, Dr. Articulate was big on this in the app, they used to always caricature religion in a kind of way where they think they can divorce it, but the people they all admire, they came to their politics through their religious lives. And so when people try to do that with Malcolm X, it's very annoying. I'm done. I don't want to go on for too long.
And one thing I'll add there is, I think even among those who may try to secularize him, if they want to admit at least like, yeah, you know, Islam has some effect on him, but they try to divorce him from Orthodox or mainstream Islam, aka Sunni Islam. But I think that's also kind of ridiculous because you just look at the end of his life. You mentioned Muslim Mosque Inc. But even like his funeral, his janazah, they brought in a proper Sunni sheikh from the Middle East to perform the funeral prayers. But even when he started Muslim Mosque Inc., he asked Wardi Muhammad to lead that organization, who took the Nation of Islam into Sunni Islam in '75 when he took over.
But then it got wrested from him.
What's that?
I said, but then it got wrested from him.
Well, so technically, you know, people don't know this. Louis Farrakhan was a Sunni Muslim for 2 years as an imam.
Yeah.
But so he took in '77. He just resurrected the nation, right? And so, but the vast majority of the followers stayed with Wardi Muhammad. You know, I don't know the percentage, but it's probably 9% stayed with him. A few went back, and then like even if you look at it today, the nation at most like 10,000 practicing members. The last number I saw in terms of like membership was like 20 to 30K. And the Imam Wardi. Go ahead. The last thing yet, and then the Imam Wardi Muhammad community is probably in the millions. I mean, they practically run Philly.
It's not the millions. That's crazy. The millions? No.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Maybe since then there have been maybe millions that came through, but not millions now.
No.
Overall, they've got to 1 million people. But
I would say the majority of black, like descendant of slaves, black American. I'm not talking about the Nigerian who came here 20 years ago, but like the descendant, like those black Muslims in America, the vast majority of them are from the spiritual lineage of Imam Wardi Muhammad.
no, that's an interesting point. I'd be interested to read about that. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, because it's almost certainly the case that most Black American Muslims are not, in fact, in the nation. That's probably correct, right? Yes.
By a mile. It's not even close. It's probably, and I'm making these numbers up, but if I check, it's probably over 95% are not in the nation. Again, the nation is like at most, I'm telling you, they're like 10,000 like active members.
Yeah, it's under 50,000 for sure. Active and sort of lapsed. That's for sure. You know, but there is a history of Black Americans becoming Sunni Muslims. You know, most famously the jazz artists who did, like Ahmad Jamal and many others in the 50s into the 60s. Kareem PTR was there. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But you know, from my research, and you're gonna have to pardon me, it's been over 20 years since I was into this stuff in detail. But they are like the remnants of Imam Wardi Muhammad is like the vast majority of Black American. Like you know, if you're in the NBA, Sharif Abdul Rahim.
Of course.
He was also from that community.
Of course. Absolutely. I don't know, the Christianity, as it does, you know, wiped out a lot of the Islam that might otherwise define Black American religion, but there was probably a time in this country, or at least from the colonial era to early America, where I don't want to say that there were as many African and African-descended Muslims in the United States as there were Christians, but it was close. It was close, because they were far more likely to come, you know, on the slave trade and pass it on plantations, factories, fields, etc., Islam, than they were Christianity. I actually don't know what this, you know, there's a book, I haven't read it in a while. It's by a historian named Sylvain Diouf, and it's on enslaved Muslims. But the numbers are bigger than people would think, because we just assume that everybody is Christian. That the Black people, the Africans, and the descendants were Christian. But you didn't really get large numbers of enslaved Africans and their descendants
the Negroes who were Christian really until the 1780s, 1790s. It took some time. And then you don't get the big numbers until later in the early 19th century, 1810s, 1820s, etc. Excuse me. I think Islam went away. I don't know if you know this, Doug Funny, one of the most important figures around George Washington was a boy, and then he became a young man by the name of Billy Lee, and he was admired greatly in Virginia, and he was Washington's aide-de-camp during the American War of Independence, or what you people call the American Revolutionary War. And you'll find him in a number of images of Washington, whether it's a kind of I've seen it in familial portraits of the whole Washington family, the ways in which slaves, so-called luxury slaves, would be in the corner. You might see it there. There's another very famous picture of of Washington in the field, and you see Billy Lee up on a horse, and he was esteemed. He was seen as one of the greatest horse riders, one of the greatest not cavaliers, but sort of horse riders in Virginia. All that is to say, he's always pictured, Doug, I don't know if you know this guy, check out Billy. He's almost always painted with a turban on. And there's no evidence that he was Muslim from what we know from Washington. I'll come back in a second. But it's almost certain that he descended as an enslaved person from persons who were Muslim in West Africa. So the point is George Washington's number one guy, his sidekick, who he did free at slavery. Remember, George Washington didn't free all of his slaves when he died in 79, but the he did free was most likely an enslaved African or descendant of an enslaved African who was a Muslim. That's one thing. There's also letters. This is the last thing I'll say. I apologize. There's also letters of Washington and other slaveholders in Virginia talking about their religious preferences for their enslaved persons who they would import and then their effect on plantations. And they talk a lot about whether or not they should have Christians or heathens, as they might have called them, or what the term at the time was, Mohammedans, which meant Muslims. Sorry, I talked about 4 minutes there. I apologize. I'm done speaking.
You're good. I appreciate that. I haven't heard about Billy Lee. I'll look him up. I think it was like a year or 2 years ago, PBS ran a special on Muslims in America from the pre-founding days. I was like a third, right? He's right, but about a third is best at, I think, in terms of all the slaves that were brought were initially Muslim. And then
you should check out this book. It's called Servants of Allah, African Muslims Enslaved in the Americas. Now, it's the Americas, so it's, sort of bigger than just the United States, but she does touch on it there. It's a wonderful book, and it's arguably one of the most least understood aspects of early Black American history, Negro history, is the religious diversity. And as I always talk about, the long-standing reluctance to Christianity among the enslaved and their American descendants. Christianity did not offer a worldview that comported with the realities of chattel slavery. It took the interventions of the First Great Awakening, really the Second Great Awakening, beginning in the 1780s and 1790s, it did in the 1820s, for enslaved persons to see something useful in Protestantism. And what they saw was a religion that could be danced, embodied, felt, spiritual practices that comported with their African religious traditions, and they changed Protestantism. That's why when people talk about Christianity as an enslaving religion, that's American Christianity, that's white Christianity, as Frederick Douglass and others would call it. But Black Christianity is something different. I've talked too much. People probably tired of hearing me speak. People probably want to hear me come in and talk about how attorney generals are more powerful than the Supreme Court.
Not at all.
One question. Can I ask just one last question for Go?
Yeah, do you think?
Yeah.
Don't die. It's not going to be stuff now.
Yeah, if you're comfortable sharing, what's your personal faith tradition or,
Yeah, I can tell you that's very easy. Yeah, that's very easy. I was because I'm on the path
path to perfection. I was born and raised Methodist. There is no other faith tradition which belongs in the same sphere as Methodism. So we're done. If Ione says he just realized we're tired of hearing you speak. So yes, I'm a Methodist.
I got a question. Just brief.
Wait a minute, before your questions, I just gotta say thank you for the wonderful little podcast. Go ahead, Devon.
Yeah, Christianity
at the top.
Christianity in Africa before the arrival of Europeans.
Yes. So there were patients. Pause. There were sublime injections. No, I can't hear that. This is a serious thing. There were penetrations in the Congo. There were several kingdoms for political reasons, economic reasons, whether there was encounters with the Portuguese or other Europeans where they converted. You know, a good analog to this, and I wish the people would do a version of this is going to be a little bit out there. If you watch that show Shogun, did anybody watch Shogun on Hulu?
Yes. Thank you. Nobody. The whole time I keep asking about it, nobody in here says.
Okay. You know how the Franciscans were there, and you had both the Catholics there and the Protestants. There's versions of that in Africa, where people are not only simply missionaries, but also like kings and chiefs and shit converting for political expediency, or maybe they have revelations or whatever. So there is some penetration. The best, I think, a great introduction to this, because it gets to the slave trade. Somebody can put it in the chat. I don't know if I'm gonna put links in the chat, but someone can put it in the chat if they want. There's a great book on Black American, well, let's say British North American Black Protestantism, where it begins in Africa and talks about those penetrations. It's a book by the historians. Betty Wood and Sylvia Fry. It's called Come Shouting to Zion. And it actually begins in Africa Divine with those penetrations. There's another book called Michael Gomez's Exchanging Our Country Marks, which I believe gets to that. But there's also just books in Africa. But if you're interested in the connection between enslaved persons, let's say Africans, then captured, then Middle Passage, and then British North America in particular, that Come Shouting to Zion. But there was some penetration. Now, of course, you have Christianity in what is now the northern Sudan, in the northern Sudan, in biblical times. I think it was Matthew. Who was it? Not Matthew. Somebody made it to Sudan in the 1st century. So they've been there for some time. But anyway, I don't want to take too much. Sinev's got another good one. The Art of Conversion is another good start. If Ione, my Ebro brother said people are tired of speaking, so we'll let him come up and tell us why we should all buy crypto and listen to a Nigerian while he's drunk off palm wine.
Wasn't Phyllis Wheatley Muslim, if I remember correctly, before conversion?
Well, coming to the U.S.?
Yeah.
No, she came too early. She came on the boat, I think it was called Phyllis. She converted or became a Christian in Massachusetts with the Wheatley family. Because she came when she was probably 7 or 8 years old. One way we know that is there's some textual evidence, but also some evidence based off of her teeth. When she got examined, the teeth, she probably was 7 or 8. But she almost certain became Christian here. You know what's fascinating about Phyllis Wheatley is she was asked after she'd been publishing, so she publishes her book in 1773. She was asked by some friends to go back to Africa as a missionary. I think she's from what is now Senegambia. I have to check it. I'm doing this from memory. But she was asked to go back, neoliberal, to serve as a missionary and spread the gospel, the good news. You know, she was in contact with leading theologians at the time, like, what was his name? Hopkins, the guy that did Citizenship and Benevolence. And I don't know all that. She said no. She said, I ain't going back there. I can't do it. I'm staying in Massachusetts. Nice over here. The Lord will work on them. But I don't think she came over here as a Christian. She was too young.
No. She came. She converted in the United States, but there is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but there is evidence that she was.
least had an Islamic education, because I remember because there was a source saying that she was taught early drawing letters, which is part of.
Oh, I thought you said she was Christian in Africa. I'm sorry.
No, she was Muslim, or at least.
Oh, yes.
She received the Islamic education, and she was converted in, I think, Calvinist church, if I remember correctly. Or
Calvinist Congregationalist. Yes, there is, based off of her literacy. That's one way we know a lot too. How we track whether enslaved persons and their descendants were Muslim or were around Muslims because of their literacy. There's a biography on her that came out a couple years ago. It's not great, although it was much ballyhooed. It's called by David Waldstreicher. He talks about it a little bit. She was almost certainly Fulani. Phyllis Wheatley is almost certainly Fulani. So that would explain that. Yeah. But then Christianity takes over and it just sort of overwhelms. There are actually some weird kind of Christian Muslim syncretisms along with traditional African religions too in the New World, in the United States, but also parts of the Caribbean. Well, not really parts of the Caribbean, but I know the United States better. But in what became the United States, these weird kind of mixing and matching of the African traditional religions, Islam, and Christianity as well. It's kind of a mess. Very interesting stuff. But anyway, anybody else can speak. I've spoken enough. You guys can talk about Donald Trump and the double tap. But I gotta find that letter. If you ever find the letter, brother neoliberal, it's fascinating. There's a letter. Let me see if I can find it. A letter from Wheatley about not going back to Africa. Because she has a very famous poem about her conversion that a lot of people see as not being on code. You know that poem, neoliberal?
No.
It's called "On Being Brought from Africa to America."
I definitely read it, but was like, I read this in a book. I don't know if you recommended this book, Black Enlightenment. It's 2023 book, and I read it from there. And the discussion, let me open it. I found the source of it, and we put it in the chat on the supposed Islamic education. But I haven't had yet time to go through the writings.
Did you like Black Enlightenment?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I did too. I liked it too. I gotta find a letter from Wheatley when she refused. It wasn't. I don't have my collection of Wheatley in this office where I Wheatley from Wheatley refusing to be a missionary to Africa. 1774, Phyllis Wheatley refused John Thornton's offer to become a missionary in Africa, citing practical reasons like unfamiliarity with local languages and her own perceived inadequacies compared to male missionaries, but also desires to remain in the American, establish her own path, turning down the mission, probably because it involved marrying a stranger, becoming independent. This is an AI overview. This is also only partly true. She also cited her connection to the Wheatleys for not wanting to go. Now, what's fascinating about this is, I've thought about this. This is in 1774. We don't know what Wheatley's status was in 1774. I wonder what's in that fix. And then put in the check what you think, brother. Wheatley might have been free in 1774. Scholars do not know when Phyllis Wheatley became free. Because, remember, she goes to London to publish poems. That's 1773. And this is after Somerset. But then she has these connections and obligations to the Wheatley family, so she comes back. It's very, very complicated. So I don't know what the sister was. I do know she was free later in life. And when she married the black man, all the white people turned and stop supporting her. And that's the story of this country. You support a black man, they throw you out, and you in a pauper's grave. Phyllis Wheatley married that brother Peters, Phyllis Wheatley Peters. She was the leading literary star of the Anglo-American world for 5 to 10 years. Once she became free and decided to have a black family, they threw her to the dogs, as the South Africans would say. Shout out to Jan Coetzee, the great Nobel Prize winner. Love Coetzee. To the dogs. You know who probably would agree with that decision? Chandra Rhimes. I'm done speaking. They threw her to the dogs. She was part of the Huntington Connection. She was in London. She got the poem. She wrote famous poems to the Earl of Dartmouth. That's a fantastic poem. She wrote to the Boys of Cambridge. Her poem to the Boys of Cambridge is very funny, which is Harvard. She said, y'all too loud. Y'all supposed to be studying. Y'all playing around too much. Of course, the very famous poems to George Washington. Elegies. All the white ladies in town wanted her to do elegies. A little baby died from diphtheria, typhoid, whatever it was. They bring in little Phyllis to do a poem. She give you a poem. Then she puts a book together, subscription services. Susanna Wheatley, I forget, is it John Wheatley, all them making all this money. She styles herself as an Augustan poet in the tradition of Alexander Pope from 80 years before. But of course reaches out to, what's his name? Menicius, I believe, was the old Roman patriot. So she's also neoclassical. And she marries it. We don't know when she's free, and they turn her out to the dogs. She was buried in an unmarked grave. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. But anyway, you people keep it back to do your thing. Nobody wants to hear about Phyllis Wheatley in early Christianity.
Larry, I'm gonna tell you this. You're gonna make me cancel my Great Courses subscription.
Your Great what subscription?
My Great Courses subscription. My PBS.
What's
Great Courses? Okay.
No, I thought you said Great Horses. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, my Great Courses subscription. No. I feel like I learned something, and I'll be dead honest. I don't know everything that you're talking about, but it sounds very interesting. I know the others can follow. They're much more intelligent than I'm on these matters. But your flow is beautiful.
Well, you know that Phyllis Wheatley is probably the most famous Negro of early America. And I don't know if we can call her Negro. I guess at some point she became a Negro. She was probably born in Senegambia, in the Gambia. But I guess we could call her Negro. And, there's a whole community of Negroes in Boston, early Boston, this revolutionary era. And one of the things that's fascinating is you get a real look at the revolution from different perspectives and worldviews and sets of years. And once you get into Wheatley, she's interesting. You start to learn about other, Lemuel Haynes, Prince Hall. It's all these black Boston. Eventually, you'll get to Mariah Stewart and David Walker, but they're a little bit later. Walker doesn't get into it, but in this revolutionary period of the 70s and 80s, and you start to, there's this very famous petition that these 8 men, some were still enslaved, some were formerly enslaved, they sent to the Massachusetts Assembly pressing for abolition. It was the first major abolitionist petition that was sent. Some of them were illiterate, so they signed it with an X. And you said, oh my God, it's not a lot of people, but there was a thriving Negro community, black community in Boston who are right there alongside the John Adams of the world, the Samuel Adams of the world, the Earl of Dartmouth of the world. And so as this world history thing is happening, they're also part of it. They're not ancillary to it, but they're central to it. And so this period for me is very fascinating because it makes us think about, when we think about the founding of the United States, it makes us think about who the actual founders were. Ideas about freedom and liberty and equality and liberalism and all that kind of stuff. These people are contributing and pushing these so-called the colonists, the white colonists, to think differently about certain kinds of things. It's no accident that Massachusetts is the first of the colonies to get rid of slavery, I think in 1780. People were pressing for that in the 70s, black people. Lemuel Haynes was an indentured servant. He does when he gets out, he does what? He joins the militia. So he's helped. There's a man named Prince Dima. He's a painter who I've become obsessed with recently. He's an enslaved portraitist whose master's Prince Dima. His mother's name was Daphne. His master sent him to London to study with the great portrait masters there. He comes back as free. What's he do? He joins the militia. So when people talk about the founders of freedom and equality, there's all these unnamed enslaved persons and formerly enslaved persons who are doing the actual work of putting the meat on the bones of the American project. They're the ones doing the work. Is John Adams doing work? Absolutely. Breonna can sing for him. Work. He's doing the work too. But so is Prince Dima. So is Phyllis Wheatley. And you got the Native brothers and sisters. You got, of course, Samuel Ockham. It's a fascinating period. But I've talked enough. You guys can talk about your things. Do you think I'm done speaking?
Shit. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and since you're speaking. The you mentioned Prince Hall. What happened to them? Because I got brothers up there. I went to school up there, and he's like, yeah, I joined Prince Hall, but I'm like, what are y'all doing? I haven't spoken to him in years. What happened to them? What are they doing? Where are they?
They're all over. I mean, black organizations, voluntary organizations in the 18th century, which is when that started. How can you put it? They still do this, but the concentration of free blacks in, say, Boston in the 1770s, I think his very famous charges come out in 1770s. I think it's 1773, 1777. Someone gets correct my dates. But they're such a tight-knit community. Everything is. So in Boston, for example, everything goes through the lodge. If it doesn't go through the lodge, it goes through the African meeting house where the Baptists were. So part of it is the concentration of persons and a relatively small amount of persons. But as free blacks grew, it became more diffuse. So they do things, more local things than they were then. But it's also the case that black organizations, they caught the eye of white people. And so they became surveilled in a particular kind of way, which sort of accidentally probably made them more powerful. So you have, if you read Boston newspapers, they are constantly interested in what the Prince Hall Masons are doing. Why does he want this charter? I think he gets it from either Scottish. Why is he trying to get this charter? What are they doing here? Why are they having these parades? They also had a very public parade and public culture divine. So when it was, for example, July 4th, you might celebrate your July 4th over here. The black people did it on July 5th. So they were always kind of counter-programming in a way that, caught the attention of these people. So, they still do their thing, but the sort of black institutional associational culture from the 18th to the first half of the 19th century, at the end of slavery, it just took a different shape. And also, the last thing I'll say is black people today already have a kind of national consciousness. You're black in America, black in America, black in America. In Prince Hall's day, they didn't have that yet. So when Prince Hall and his fellow Masons, or Wheatley and her cohort, although she didn't really have much cohort of people, but let's just say black people in it, although she did have some black friends, but mainly she was around white women. They saw themselves as black Bostonians. And so you didn't really have a national consciousness yet, a kind of racial consciousness. So for them, it was sort of hyper-local. We're not hyper-local like they were. So, that's the thing. But yeah, black people didn't start thinking about themselves as a race. Negroes did not start really thinking about themselves and imagining themselves as a race with national outreach really until the 1820s 1820s and 1830s. And then it makes sense because it wasn't until 1827 when you get the first black newspaper. It was called Freedom Journal. It was published out of New York. You actually need a kind of national literary and other forms of cultural production for people to imagine themselves, as Benedict Anderson would very famously say, as a nation. So black people in Philadelphia, when, say, Richard Allen and Absalom Jones do the yellow fever stuff in the 1790s, I think 1796, if I'm wrong, you know what they say? We're Philadelphians. There's these American ideas, but they don't see themselves as connected to Boston, as connected to Baltimore. It's all very local. It takes culture, and then this is going to sound kind of glib, but it's true. It took like railroads and like physical movement in between locations for people to see that there's this kind of national racial consciousness that you then can build a kind of what people call a kind of black solidarity. Anyway,
Maggie, the Washington Bee is one of my favorite newspapers from early Black America.
Oh yeah, I mean that comes later. I think that comes later in the 19th century, if I recall.
Yeah.
We were talking about this morning. I was talking about this with Patty. I said, we need, just like different politicians and different musicians and their representatives out here, be it through social media or in real media, pushing a narrative and an agenda. I feel like we lost that. There is no national. We don't have Essence. We don't have Jet. We have Essence. Sorry, we don't have Jet. We don't have Ebony. We don't have a newspaper. If we do, I don't know about it.
We got Clubhouse.
That still exists.
No, it's not Clubhouse. No, we need publications. We need to document this shit. This shit should be national. We should be receiving articles from people around the country and really getting stories out there of people that are actually doing shit. We just don't know because we can't expect them to promote it. Hell no.
Divine, to that point, I don't know if you recall, if it wasn't last year, it was the year before when everyone was upset with how Essence Fest had turned out. And come to find out, I want to say he is Nigerian American. If not Nigerian American, he's Ghanaian, the CEO of Essence. And just ultimately, they were just talking about how Black Americans were no longer really in control of the event and how it's more, some people call it like a taste of Africa as opposed to what it traditionally was. So I'm curious to see how just the landscape of Black media, even the shade room is owned by a Nigerian woman. And that's not to say anything is wrong with the diaspora in any way. However, I don't want to say traditional Black, however, our media companies are really owned by Black American these days.
I have an answer. I don't know, people will probably disagree with me, but I actually take Divine's point and I actually will go further. I don't think there's a Black public sphere. Black newspapers, radio stations, other print and media outlets, to the degree they exist, are very localized, oftentimes legacy and old. They have not transitioned to forms of new media. People in here like that Greg Carr show, that, what is it, Urban View. Yeah, Urban View, the Urban View thing. That's for old people. It's a very old model of exchanging, circulating discourse. And it feels like a throwback. And for those who like it, they like throwback stuff, or they're over 45. Right? Just keep it real. 20-year-olds, 22-year-olds are not turning on. 30-year-olds are not turning on Greg Carr's show in the morning like 30-year-olds used to turn join our morning show.
Aye, MAGA.
And so, hold on, Malcolm, I'm in the middle of something. I'm responding to the. Okay, so the lack of a public sphere. This is something. There's a great essay on this that Michael Dawson wrote on Black public singlets back in the 90s, and he already saw what was coming. But here's the biggest problem, Devon, and I mean, Zora Hurston said this would happen, and she's probably right. With something like Jim Crow, it's also Kenneth Warren's argument, and I guess I agree with him too. There's nothing Negroes together. Negroes, and maybe this is true, well, let's say at least Negroes, without the structure of oppression that was Jim Crow, or without it, they see no need to support, patronize, these publications. That's what's going on. So that's over. There was a last thing I'll say. Well, I'm going to go on that. That's over. Go ahead, Mark. What do you think?
Lisa wanted to say something. Lisa, it's a part of it is true. I can't front. I agree with a lot of that. We need something new. The kids are going. What are they waking up? They're going on Instagram.
Well, they don't have racial consciousness.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tahir.
Since you mentioned, I want to say, I was in a check cashing place today.
Okay, can I just jump in real quick? Because I don't know what this is. So anyway, you would agree with this, Divine. You would. But regardless of this old or anything,
Let me go, brother.
you guys so dumb. Can I just finish?
I don't want to move you.
Can I just finish?
Brother.
Calm your nerves. Calm your nerves.
Brother, let him go. You go next.
Can I just finish?
I want to crash. Because first of all,
Okay, please.
I know that, boy. You're going to the audience.
No, wait. Oh, see, I tried to help. Oh my God. Go ahead, Lisa. Okay, so whatever it is, whatever was said could be absolutely correct. But let me just maybe inform you, since everybody in here are geniuses, and you wouldn't even know that you're talking to a genius. I wouldn't have never known it. But the thing about it is there's a lot of dumb motherfuckers that are over 40 that need to be educated. So I'm not going to disrespect Dr. Carr for coming on. Whatever way he decides to serve it up, I'm here to eat it. Because the rest of us, we know so much. We're so much smarter than everybody else. We got so much more education than everybody else does. Good for you. But everybody, all of us dummies who went to CC, we don't understand. So we need people like Dr. Carr to keep feeding us. So there you go. Go ahead and keep talking and saying what you got to say, because it doesn't bother me. My name is not Dr. Carr, but I will continue forever to play him, to spread his information. And if you don't know, now you know. Okay? Because we're trying to build community. And if you think everybody over 45 knows everything like you, well,
I didn't say any of that.
You said
I don't know why you're taking it personally.
Do you think I'm taking it personally?
It sounds like you're crashing.
You always no, I don't crash. You want me to crash.
I did not disrespect Dr. Carr.
Let me finish.
You weren't even listening. What do you think?
I am listening. I am getting ready to do my thing. So just because people who I know young people, first of all, can't afford Sirius XM. If it doesn't come free in their car when they get their new vehicle, when they get their new Land Rover, after that, I think it's $90 a month. So it is what it is. And I respect the whole setup, regardless if you do or not, because I'm not here to follow you.
Who said they didn't respect? That's all I was.
I'm just saying what I'm saying. That's all.
Oh, so you're just responding to an argument in your head.
Exactly. Because I'd rather listen to what's inside my head. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you don't have to listen to me. Everybody else wants to listen to me, so you can go.
Good.
You don't want to listen.
Good.
Nobody wants to listen to you.
Before you. Oh, good. Nobody wants to listen to me. Yeah.
No, they don't. They much rather hear me than you.
Okay, good. You got it.
We were talking about media platforms and young people.
You got it.
No one said anything about going to community. No one said anything about going to community college or being smarter than anyone.
No,
Just
no
because
one
you're an
said any of
intelligent
that.
person and you got triggered because I brought up
Yes.
Dr. Carr,
Oh,
that's
I
on
got
you. I
triggered.
said that
You're right.
people over 45 listen to radio, which
You're
is
right.
different because back in the day, people in their 20s and 30s listened to radio.
And
I
you're
was
right.
making an argument about age and platforms. You're the
And
one
you're
talking
right.
about, oh, well, if you think you're smarter than everybody, you sound like a hit dog.
I didn't say that you are smarter than everybody.
You were talking about me.
No
You
one
responded to
is-
what I said.
You always think because I say
Ma'am,
something.
you're not going to
that
gas
scares
this.
you.
Gaslighting. You responded to what I
We'll
said.
take the gas. We'll take the
More
gas. then.
gaslighting. More gaslighting.
Can I say
It's
something?
literally impossible to have a conversation with people like her. Nobody was talking about her.
Can I please say
Nobody said you
something?
were talking about me. Did
Can
I
I
say
please
that?
Why are you talking about dumb people over 45?
Okay, so I guess you can say what you want to say, and then I can respond the way I want to respond. Is there a problem?
To your dumbass response.
Okay, can I
Dumbass. Okay,
wait a
thank
minute,
you.
please.
I appreciate your dumbass response.
Okay,
Thank
let
you.
me just say this.
Yeah, we'll let people describe who's the dumb one between me and you.
Okay. Let's listen to Doc. Let's listen to
We
Doc.
can't even have a regular conversation about people being
We're not
intimidated because they're unintelligent.
I am very.
No, nobody's saying that.
A medical professional don't even know the health benefits of fucking
Okay,
services.
one second.
Get it all out. Get it all out.
There's nothing to get out.
Wait a minute. Can I please say
My
something?
name is not Red.
Talk about that. Nobody insulted Dr. Carr.
My name is not Red.
Can you please say something, please?
Yeah, DOC.
What, Doc? Doc, what do you have to say?
Well, I know it's a lot of intelligent people on this stage, and I thank you for allowing me to speak. I'm always impressed by our intelligent.
Everybody always gets personally offended
Now,
when no one was talking about anybody.
as some of you may.
Oh, we dummies over 45 that
Well,
went to
can I
CC.
please finish, Dr. Carr? Some of you may not.
You're a surgical anesthetist, but you went to CC.
Well, Dr. Carr, wait a minute, Dr. Carr. Some of you may know this, and some may not. But for those who do not know, Dr. Carr has a show on every Saturday.
That's what we're talking about.
Well, on MSNBC. It's on YouTube.
I don't know why you're so extra in charge right now.
Well, yeah, he has a show coming to YouTube. Karen Hunter is the host.
This is what you interrupted for?
But can I please finish? Because some people may not know. Dr. Carr, Karen Hunter is the host.
Yeah, for sure.
And Dr. Carr is the lecturer. And the show comes on about 8
From a CC to a yak.
Eastern on YouTube. So you can catch it every Saturday. I think it comes on about 8 a.m. Eastern. I'm not sure, but it comes on early in the morning every Saturday. So, and sometimes.
What are you saying?
Can I finish, please? Can I finish? And sometimes it's a very interesting show. And while I do not always agree with Dr. Carr, I do respect Dr. Carr. He has a PhD and he has a chair. And he is awesome.
No one gives a.
No one cares.
Professor at Howard. And he's also
Who cares? Dr. Carr needs to spend less time on the radio.
Wait a minute. Can I finish, please? Let me
No, man.
You got a PhD 40 years ago. It's
No,
nothing.
wait a minute. No. He has a.
He's almost 70 years old, still an associate professor.
Come on, dog. You ain't saying nothing that's relevant to nothing, man.
Wait a minute. Can I? Let me land.
No, you ain't saying nothing.
Let me land. He's also Professor Howard. Let me just say this: the man is an intellectual. Whether you agree with him, magnet or not.
What makes him an intellectual? He hasn't published anything. He has no citations.
Okay, the man is a respected intellectual. Again, yes, sir. He has
people that went to CC.
Well, he went to Howard University.
No, we're talking about CC.
At Howard University. Okay.
So if you're a professor at Howard University, ipso facto, you're a respected intellectual.
Well, at Howard University, he is. He's also respected. He's also respected at Hunter College. I mean, Karen Hunter teaches at Hunter College. That's in New York, by the way. The man has lectured.
Yeah, I know where it is.
The man has lectured at many universities and black colleges.
So
Who cares?
Okay, wait a minute. You know, we should not downgrade our own.
But you interrupted our conversation to give his resume and when he's on a commercial.
Well, no, wait a minute. The man has, no, we should have respect for one another.
Why don't you put this in the chat?
He is an accomplished intellectual. Thank you.
He's not accomplished. He hasn't published anything. He has no major publications. He's never published with any major press. As a scholar, he is not accomplished.
You could publish articles. You don't have to publish books.
He has no article in any major journal.
Peer-reviewed articles.
He has no article in no major journal. Now, let me respond to what the person before you said. I was talking about the format and age. I did not denigrate Greg Carr. I did not denigrate those who listen to Greg Carr. Divine asked a question about the Black public sphere. That's what he asked. And I use that as an example because people in here know that. And I juxtaposed it with Tom Joyner morning show. Young people going to work in the 80s and 90s used to listen to the Tom Joyner morning show. If you were in DC, what was the African Kwasi, whatever his name was, they would listen to Tony Brown's Journal. They would listen to Tavis Smiley for a while, on and on and on.
Forget about Russ Parr.
Russ Parr. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. And you could use him, you could use Roland Martin, you could use even Mark Lamont Hill. I bet you if you go and look at Mark Lamont Hill's demographic, I bet you would skews middle-aged. Even though he's like a cool guy.
Michael Eric Dyson had a radio show.
Michael Eric Dyson had a radio show back in the day? Absolutely. I was saying that I didn't insult or disrespect Dr. Greg Carr. Nobody was talking about people that went to community college or people being smarter than other people. None of that happened.
What was the criticism that you
bring it back?
I don't understand what the issue
is. No. Let's stay on the train. What I brought up was something that Patty and I were speaking about this morning for those out there, saying that we need
Greg Carr. Talking about he's Bertrand Russell.
We need a national media movement to help not only educate but change the narrative, right? Everybody's hooked on social media. We don't have, and I did mention that Greg Carr, and MAGA did bring it to the stage that, everybody may not have access to that. Lisa plays him in the morning. I mentioned that as well, and I get a kick out of it. I love it. I'm like, yes. But of course,
did he take over the Eagle, the Black Eagle, Joe Madison?
I don't know about any of that, but all I'm saying is this: we have to have more voices out here, and not just on an app like we do every day, right? We need to change the narrative. We've got, one movement I like, the quarter zip. Young men out here, some of them are clowning about it, but some of them are actually taking it seriously, changing their clothes, wearing quarter zips, putting on a tie, walking around drinking their matcha, whatever the hell it's called. I'm here for it, right? We don't need fucking ski masks and scheming and wearing these face coverings and looking crazy out here, right? These young men need to know that they are valued, they are loved, and they can become something. We don't have, I mentioned us not having an ebony and jet. I couldn't wait for my mother's jet to come in the mail. Not only for the beauty of the week, but some good articles in there. We don't have that. We don't have that anymore. But with that, that's how we ended up where we are now.
I grew up with a Vibe subscription. I had a
You
Vibe
can't forget the source. The source and Vibe. The Black Enterprise.
Is that for CCs, for the community college crowd?
What's wrong with community college?
I don't know. Apparently I was insulting.
Some people just hear what they want to hear, bro.
Not too much on BMCC.
Some people just hear what they want to hear.
I love
what you
BMCC.
actually said. You know what I'm saying?
And then they'll accuse you of doxing them in a couple of weeks.
Conversation, guys. Where are we at? Frame it out for me.
We're at people making things up from what other people said. That's what Lisa did. That's where we are.
So has said, and I am also here. This is a rare time because, usually I'm blocked out the room. God bless.
Kalisha, I thought you said Pam Bondi was going to get disbarred because of that whole situation with that. I mean, you came in here with
What are you talking about?
A 2 weeks ago, you came into this room saying.
Do you know how long it takes to disbar someone? Can you go on mute? It's not the time to. You're stepping on the content. You're stepping on the content.
No, let's get to
It's
that.
insane.
You're stepping on the content.
Man, people got disbarred this year from the January 6th thing in 2020, bro. It's been 2 weeks.
Well, I'm
She
saying
could
that I
be
haven't
disbarred.
heard any rumblings. That's what I'm saying.
It's been 2 weeks.
I know. I heard rumblings on this app. I heard no rumblings in all of the media that I consumed.
Well, check in 4 years.
All right, cool. You want to give her a 4-year window? All right, cool.
That's how long it takes.
Wait.
No, I remember being in this room about 2 weeks ago, and Kalisha came in here with breaking news that Pam Bondi is about to face disbarment because of this young lady.
That's not what she said. She's about to face disbarment.
Oh, bro, I don't have it. Why are you quoting me to the T?
Because
it
matters.
Because that's key to your argument. If she's about to face it and in 2 weeks she didn't, then that would be key. So if she didn't say she's about to face it, but she could face it, it's a different thing. It's a different temporality, as we non-community college people would say.
Somebody's saying about it.
For the non-community college crowd, we need to realize that Zinedine Zidane is the greatest sportsman.
And that is no shade to the community college crowd either, because, community college is affordable. It is a real plan. You can transfer to a 4-year university and still get full honors, your full degree. So, God bless the community colleges.
I don't even know how community colleges came up.
The same way Manfinity did.
The community college thing was insane.
People have different associations in their brain. So whatever you said, she associates it with CC's, and that's why she said it. You might have said something.
I said that people don't listen. Young people don't listen to the radio where they would get news and the making of a black public sphere the way they used to 20, 30 years ago. And I said that the urban skew 45 and up. That's what I said on the news programs. 23-year-olds, 25-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 32-year-olds are not rocking Karen Hunter, who, by the way, has been around for 35 years. Karen Hunter, the Republican. We know her for years. That's what I said.
I mean, that is an absolute fact what you're saying. Younger people of early, that's what my whole cognitive agility is about. It's helping young people tap into their cognitive, because there's a couple of generations that are just not tapped into it, and we know they have short attention spans.
Has it been 5 minutes?
Et cetera.
Has it been 5 minutes yet?
Well,
Yeah, I guess so.
Why? What's the 5-minute mark? Alicia? Am I interfering with
They want to see Lisa. They want to see Lisa and Maga go at it.
In the meantime, we have to have a consensus that the attention spans of the younger folks, younger generations, demographics, they just don't understand shit. We literally have to reteach them how to process shit.
God bless Georgia in the chat for putting a link to the Pam Bondi ethics complaint, so that we can all see one of the many ethics complaints Pam Bondi is experiencing.
Wish I had it recorded what you said the other day. You came in here talking.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
The sky ain't falling, and she ain't facing this part.
Who cares?
Right.
She could. Who cares?
That's not gonna happen. Anything could happen, right?
Exactly.
But the way she came in here and said it, she made it seem like it was a done deal.
Hey.
I'm calling her out because I need to hold her accountable.
Wait a minute. You honestly think that while someone's being Attorney General, they would be disbarred?
I'm saying there would be rumblings. I don't hear nobody say it.
You don't hear anything of value, clearly.
That's another lie.
rumblings. So when's the last time you were in D.C. and hung out with the?
I'm talking about on the media that I consume, which is all over the place. I listen to all kinds of media, and ain't nobody said nothing about that. And they've had extensive discussions.
Really, because legal media can't shut up about the fact that Pam Bondi's going to be disbarred. Like, multiple people have talked about it. What the fuck is going on?
Hold on, man. What legal media do you follow?
I didn't say legal media. She said legal media.
That's what we've been talking about, bro.
No. In the discussions that I listened to, which is extensive discussions about various issues, someone would have brought that up. It's not even been touched on. And I listened to Kalisha. I was like, she knows what she's talking about. She's in the field. So I'm reading it, and nobody echoes it. But the way that I heard it from Kalisha, as everybody else heard it, we all heard it.
Not everybody else heard it that way. I heard her say.
I heard that it was.
Put in a quick Google search.
You said there was no rumblings.
He said no.
I said there's no rumblings in the media that I've consumed. And I listen to all kinds of
you did not put that.
I did say that. I did say that. I didn't want to lie. That's what I said. That's what I said. Oh, see, what's wrong with CC though?
I don't know. I'm waiting to find out.
I would take DC over the people that have been in this room today any day. Okay, let me say something nice about our Liberty University grad.
I didn't say TC. I said CC.
Oh, well, never mind.
Apparently, I insulted the CC crowd.
Yeah, it's that elitist attitude.
What was it elitist in what I said?
Technically,
listening to the radio.
Okay, so technically, your name, nobody's name was called. Nobody's name was called. Technically, just saying. Technical foul, possibly, and could spare.
Speaking of hit dogs hollering, Lisa, you off work yet?
Uh-oh.
Anyway, let me read something. Because my trusty pal, Gemini, I like this guy. So she has not been disbarred, but efforts and calls from critics of the Florida bar have been called to investigate her alleged ethics violations, particularly regarding her involvement in election challenges and claims of fraud. With the recent Supreme Court denial in October 25, preventing a mandatory investigation, though some argue her actions mirror those that led to others' disbarment. So, I mean, I don't understand why you say masculinity, you haven't heard anything. When Kalisha said it, you could have just put it in Google and said, oh shit, Pam Bondi might be in some shit.
Also, please note that I am in the room today. Today is, December 5th? December 5th? Yes, December 5th. Who knows how long I'll be able to stay in the room because I do not have a mod badge, and we know how sensitive.
Did you wish Lou a happy birthday yesterday?
Of course I did. Can you go on? Miki, not now, okay? I'm doing something. This is important.
Your voice keeps getting higher, and it's kind of annoying.
I don't care. You know what's annoying? Being blocked at the motherfucking room all the time with your friends because you're an alleged doctor when really all you did was call out the fact that someone's a back liar. Like, maybe you can just get your lies together and be cohesive and make sense.
I don't do messy. I don't. So, let's keep it moving. Sorry, I'm the party pooper.
I want to know what people who went to community college who aren't elitists that I insult by saying that people listen to the radio.
Why you keep going up?
Did somebody
muted him?
Of course they muted me. Of course they did. That's what they do.
Who's gonna mute you?
Now who's no?
That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. I'm in the middle of talking to get muted.
Topic quick.
Yeah.
Oh look, Shane's on stage.
So Divine said, what's going on with the public speak? Had written about this. You could read about it. They publish articles and books in major journals with major presses. Also, unlike Greg Carr, since I disrespected Greg, for the news has changed. That's what I said. What dummies did I insult? I made a claim about age and platform. It's been 12 minutes because I want to know
apologize. I think, perhaps maybe somebody may have heard it incorrectly. Because sometimes when you're moving around, you only hear bits and pieces of the story. And maybe that's what happened.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for my apology from the mouth.
Wait. You're wrong. All I said was that people over 45 listen to the show because they get their news from radio, whereas back in the day, younger people, like in cars and stuff, would listen to Tom Joyner. Remember Tom Joyner had the soap opera?
Excuse me, go. First lady is on, she's on the phone, so I'm gonna continue to drag this bitch while I have the chance. Hello, are you there, motherfucker? That has me blocked out the room all the time?
Oh, wow.
Hello. You accuse me of doxing you. Say something. Where's the doxing? Where's the ass showing at? Because I want to see it. Or are you just still lying as a bad liar? What's happening? Can you please let us know? Divide. I have been a good sport.
I know.
Oh, First Lady's back. God bless. Hallelujah. Hi, First Lady. How was your phone call?
Can y'all do a private? Like,
Y'all gotta hash it up.
Wait. So people can accuse others of doxing and telling their personal information, but those people who get accused have to go on mute or do it in private to hash it out? You could be on public stages calling people out saying they're doxing you with no proof. I got roped into that shit.
You did. I did hear
I don't know anything about these people's personal lives. The only person's personal life I know is Hurricane, and that's because he wears a size 18 shoe and eats air all day. Anything about people's personal lives.
About the car.
So I get roped in that I'm doxing people. Everything about Lisa's life. Interesting. They're not interesting to me. But I guess I should be up.
I just got a visual of Hurricane with 3 forks and 3 knives eating air.
Thank you.
Eating air.
See, you good for something.
I wasn't in those spaces. So one second. There's a whole space that spun out from, it was a schism. Like in the 13th century, what was the Great Schism? 13th century, 14th century, can't remember. Maybe I need to go back to CC to learn. There was like the Great Schism. I've never gone in that room. I don't think people should use their real names on here. It's less fun. It's totally less fun. But you just start naming names and I get swept up in that. That's insane. And then you hear me say that older people listen to radio now, and not younger people. Back in the day, they used to for their news. And now I'm insulting community college and disrespecting Great Car and all that. Say anything about Great Car? Isn't that something? Incredible.
Well, I mean, I can offer a defense if you like.
Oh, sure. Do you think?
Okay. Well, it was very, heightened in the situation, and just like, all the different things that was happening that day. I think she had a vision of the people who she had just saw in this particular space. So when she started naming, I think that's why the two of your names came. That's what I think. I could be totally wrong. Because even when it was said, I was like, huh? But then that's when
So you heard her say my name?
I did.
She said she didn't say it. She didn't say it.
But maybe that's what I'm saying. In the midst of having that conversation and saying that, right? I'm thinking because of everything that had built up earlier and what was going on, she may not have realized she actually said your name. And I'm saying that because, and the reason why I'm saying it is because sometimes you have, you have like this vision memory.
Wait, so was I blocked out the room on accident? Was it an accident that she said my name too? Because what the fuck do I have to do with this?
No. So for you it's a little bit different because you were in that space. You were there, and you were here at the time when she came in, And that's why I feel like...
And I tried to confront her then, too. This has been an ongoing saga for like a year and a half now. It's fucking annoying.
But your tone and how you come across, it doesn't sound like you want to get to the bottom in a...
Oh, do I need to talk in my demure voice?
I don't think... it's not about the
First
tone.
lady, I can talk in my demure voice.
No, it's
Lisa,
not about the demure
why
voice.
do you think that I doxed
So how you...
you?
Again, I'm talking... You took over. You interjected. I responded back to you. I'm telling you that when you're coming, and it sounds like you're being aggressive. It doesn't sound like you're coming in peace. They're two different things. It doesn't have to be in demure tone or whatever. It just has to be with the spirit that you're coming with. And
I'm coming with
I know
the
for
spirit
myself.
Correct.
Okay, but we get down in here.
Right, but I'm
she was not on the app for about 7 to 8 days. I didn't see you coming in here every day. I didn't see you come on stage. So
Shady, get in there, Shady. Yes, get in there. Get in there. Oh, they removed you. Bring Shady back.
Sometimes I back channel.
It's Clubhouse, y'all. It's not that serious, y'all. It's not. I promise you. I swear to God.
It is.
Once you get over, listen. At the end of the day, I know that the two of you and the people that know that you didn't do this.
I know. It is that serious.
There's no question that I didn't dox her. So then why the fuck am I blocked?
It is that serious.
Because of this performance right now.
Performance is only happening because I'm kicked.
Yep.
Okay.
See, First Lady, you have to understand.
Okay.
We are season 1 Clubhouse people. We don't have PTSD. We are shell shocked. We behave differently. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
We
season
go
1
crazy.
too. Lady,
That's how we.
season 1.
Patty, season 1. Where y'all was at? Listen, I remember hearing this.
Patty, I only have like 10
The language is harsh, but we mean well. You know.
MJ, I appreciate you. So, this is your room. After your room is done and we open up for 20, we can do it in for 20. But I don't want to disrespect your room. You don't disrespect mine, so I'm not going to disrespect yours. So we can get this all out of the way. It's not a problem. But I'm not going to be, you know when somebody can't talk. So you got Clubhouse. So I have 7 minutes. Say what you want to say, and we can transfer this over later on. If you guys just pause for content, you can definitely get your content.
Anybody going to no 420 lounge, girl? You accuse me of doxing you.
Well, don't.
And then you have a bunch of
anything. I didn't accuse
Yes, you did. First Lady just said you did.
Your name was.
She continues to lie. First Lady just said you did.
She didn't say
Somebody told me you're a liar.
She didn't say that. She said, no, stop it.
And I wasn't witness to it. I only took it the way you guys did.
So wait, Lisa, stop. So she didn't say docs. What she said was she heard that you were in the room and Khaleesi would never I don't think he entertains that kind of bullshit.
I'm not interested in any of that. And then she always has these little side comments. So I'll say something that's a joke. People laugh. Everybody's a comedian. Fuck you. She always is subtweeting me. So guess what? I'm going to start subtweeting her back. Yes. So go to your community college.
Okay, whatever.
Nobody can understand you, ma'am. You're breaking up.
I don't be talking to you. I don't know why you think.
Yes, you do. Now you're lying. You're lying. You literally came off mic.
I don't know why you think every time. That's today. And
I'm back, you
Lisa,
stupid ass bitch.
That's today. Who called me?
Lisa, I've heard you and seen you do it.
Never called me a stupid ass bitch. Your mama's a bitch. Time you say something, I don't need to respond to it. You're not that interested.
Lisa, you sub me all the time.
You think I'm talking to you. I'm not subbing you.
You're responding to what I'm saying.
So you do sub him sometimes. And
I do
feel like sometimes you think he's talking about you, and
I never want to talk about her. She's not interesting to me.
And neither are you. You're not interested in me. So let's just have it as
What are you
that.
subbing me for then?
I don't need to sub you, bro. I don't
But
even
you
know
are,
how.
bro.
Okay, let me tell you. I'm not a man, okay?
But
Why don't you go find your friends Anthony and Matt
Why don't
Kennedy and
you
talk
go
to them?
find yours?
Yeah, I'm talking to you here. I'm at work talking
Okay,
to
so
my friends.
I'm talking friend too. So let me
You're
say
subbing
something. So when
me.
can I get a word in
Yes,
that?
you go hang out with
Can
Anthony
I
and Matt
get
Kennedy.
can I? Oh, okay. Now you're trying to do something here. So let me.
You don't do anything. You just
Let me
lie.
let you
You
cook.
constantly lie.
You are able to say that, but the next time I see you, Patty, let me tell you what. The next time this person is speaking or saying anything, I will stay on mute. Thank you. So anytime that you're speaking or contributing to the room, I will stay on mute and out of the chat. So that way it won't be no confusion as to what I'm trying to do or attempting to do.
Yeah, like I said,
sometimes, and
after the great car thing, you accused me of disrespecting him.
Okay.
You accused me of calling people who are 45 and older dumb.
No, I did not accuse you. I
Yes,
said,
you did. I heard
no,
you.
that was part of my security. It had nothing to do with accusing you. I brought that in as part of my response. It had no accusation attached to you.
You're right.
I said
We're all
it. I
dumb.
said it. No, just certain people.
You were responding to what I said.
And it was my response. It had nothing to do with accusing you of saying anybody was dumb.
Okay.
And that's
From moment to moment is insane.
well. Then
You
let's see
said
the
that
thing.
the reason why, we need great car because some of us went to community college and whatever he's
And
feeding
what
us,
was
we're
wrong
going to
with
take
that?
because we're dumb.
What was
What
wrong
does
with that?
Well, obviously you were responding to me. I didn't
Okay,
talk
but
about
what was wrong
intelligence
with
level. You thought people were calling you dumb.
No, I did not.
You did.
I was
Lisa, we
just
all heard
responding
you.
Can you just? I was responding to the Dr. Carr comment. Whether you call me dumb or not is of no circumstance.
What was
to
the,
me. I
watch
could
this.
care
What was
less.
the Dr. Carr comment? Watch this. What was the Dr. Carr comment?
You just said it. You were saying that the age groups that are listening to Dr. Carr are 45 and over. I might be missing something here and there, but that's what you said. And what?
You're missing the whole thing. It was about getting news off the radio.
Okay.
That's why I said Tom Joyner. 30 years ago, 20 years ago, 20 and 30-year-olds used to listen to it. That's why we had a Black public sphere. I then gave an article by Michael Dawson. It had nothing to do with Greg Carr per se. I was using an example. You bringing in community college is proof positive that you were trying to call me an elitist who was talking down on me. Not everybody either. Blah, blah, blah. You were obviously talking about me.
That I was. At that point.
I know you are. So now you're not lying.
You called me dumb. So there you go.
Dumb.
So, thank you. I appreciate it. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Yes. You're a medical professional who doesn't know the health benefits of circumcision?
What?
Yes. Yes.
What are you
yes.
talking about?
Yes. I'll tell you which
Do
one.
you know the benefits of circumcision?
Lisa, you don't even know the things that you say. I'll tell you.
Do you know the benefits? Okay,
Yes,
so why
yes,
is
I
it
do.
important right now?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead, sir. Go
Yes.
ahead.
So I'll tell you the benefit. I'll tell you the context. When we were going over the USAID stuff, you were like, oh my God, they're paying for circumcisions in, I forget the African country it was, or where it was. And people were like, well, they're medical benefits. And you asked, as a medical professional, what are the health benefits of circumcision? That's what
And
you
I was
asked.
kidding. I was kidding. I do urology every. You know
You
what?
were not
Please calm
kidding.
down.
You were not kidding.
I was kidding.
So
I
what
do
are the health benefits,
urology
Lisa?
every
What are the health
fucking day.
benefits?
I'm not
What
going to
are the
go
health
through that with you. I don't have to. I don't have
You
to.
don't know them.
I do know them. I do urology. Been doing urology for 10 years. And
You
doing
said it's a
as
joke.
well
How's
as
that a
adult.
joke?
It was
Man, you don't
just kidding.
Anyway,
I don't
you
know. I
don't
don't. I don't.
You don't know anything.
I
don't.
No,
We hear you talk about medicine every day.
benefits of circumcision. No, I don't.
Ma'am.
Go ahead. What did I say today about medicine? Maggie, what did I say?
Ma'am, we've heard you talk about medicine.
You telling people I work with that.
I'm not telling them
shit.
Your answer's scared because you don't know. You don't know me. You don't know.
I don't care.
You don't know
Ask
who I
what
am.
the health
I don't
benefits of
care either.
circumcision were.
I was kidding.
No, you weren't. It's not a joke.
But what? You don't think it's a joke.
Ma'am.
Maybe somebody else thought it was funny.
Ma'am.
You don't know how to banter. You always talk about people not being witty.
I don't know how to banter.
No.
Wait.
Not in my opinion.
I don't know how to banter. Are you insane?
No, I'm not insane. Are you?
Do you know what banter means?
Do you?
Of course I do.
Okay, great. So that we're equal. We know what we're talking about. So
All
what
I
else?
do is banter. What the fuck
What
are you
else have
talking
I
about?
said? I just told you about a second. Get it off your chest. It's not important to me. It's
There's
obviously
nothing on my
important to you.
chest.
So
Just
get it
don't
off.
go around telling people that others are doxing you and
And
participating
she
in
just told
where
you
you're-
what
I'm almost
happened.
done.
I
I'm
did not
almost
say
done.
that.
I'm almost
Somebody
done.
else
I'm
said
almost
it.
done. I'm almost
Okay,
done.
hurry up and be done.
Yeah. You got 5 minutes. That people are doxing you and participating and in with while all that's going on. And then if you stop the subtweeting, which you do constantly,
I
that's
just
fine.
told you
Now,
that's all.
If you don't,
That's all.
you don't have
I
to
said
stop.
that's all.
You don't have to stop.
No.
I got it.
I
No,
do.
you're right. You don't
No, I
have to
do.
stop.
I
I'll
do.
just
You're
respond
right.
from now on.
No, I don't need to have a response
all.
from you because there's not going to be a dialogue. I
That's
know how to exist in spaces with people that I really
That's
don't
all.
fuck with. I do.
That's all.
Okay,
Oh
fine.
my God,
Anything
this
else?
is so boring. Oh my God, so boring. You're
Anything
right.
else?
Go talk to Anthony and Manfinity
And why
you
are
have
you
your
bringing
friends, but you guys
Anthony
have
and
the content.
I'm not a
You're bringing-
politicist. I'm not.
You're not a politicist. What is a
I'm not.
politicist?
I don't sit up and talk
What the
about
fuck is a
politics all day.
politicist?
So what else? What else? What else?
Is it your 5 minutes
What
up?
else? Nah, I got another like 45
You got another
seconds.
5?
Go ahead.
Old people,
Okay.
that was the point I was making. I wasn't
Okay.
insulting you. I wasn't insulting Greg Carr. I wasn't insulting anybody.
Okay. Well, thank you for clearing that up. I appreciate
It was,
it.
well, if you had regular intelligence, it wouldn't need clearing.
Oh, if I have regular intelligence.
Yes, you're
Okay,
dumb.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm done. I appreciate diagnosis.
Good.
Anything
Good.
else?
There you go.
Okay. If you want to open your space and talk to Khaleesi.
Open my space to talk to Khaleesi?
She's going to have a mods only room that she records and have people in it. That's how smart they are.
Yeah,
We're
Khaleesi
mods
is-
only room and record it.
So Khaleesi is trying to give it
well,
up. Lisa,
let's
do you
do
mind
that.
going down for a second? Lisa, do you mind going down for a
Why don't you
second?
have a private mods only room that's public and recorded for people to listen to after? Why don't you do that
okay.
again?
We can do that. Yeah, we can do that. I don't even know what you're talking about, but we can do that.
You don't remember Genius when you had a mods only private conversation and
That
recorded
was
it was on
dumb.
y'all's profile?
I thought it was dumb. You're right.
I love all y'all. Look, come on, y'all, please.
Look, I didn't do this.
I do
I'm
not
just here
talk to this lady.
Listen, this is
I do not respond to this lady. She always has to come behind me and say some slick shit.
Can you do this? And it's
It's
not from the
constant.
heart. If it's not from the heart, like apologize for at least that comment.
Have a whole closed room private.
Oh, no
People
problem.
ping in it and it's
Okay,
recorded.
so, but
Okay,
hold
no.
on. I don't know what he's talking about right now.
Of course you don't.
Really, I
So
don't.
what
No,
I'm
I
talking
don't.
about,
I don't.
this is just
Please
from Patty.
remember.
This is just from Patty.
Okay.
It's just from Patty. Making that comment, I'm with Lady, because when me and her talked about it, pretty much like you can create a false memory because you were in our room, all that was going on that day, and it's like you see one particular person, just assumed everybody was there, and you didn't see it. Other people came back with this because people do this. They're in my back channels with freaking recordings and messages, like screenshots. So like people do this shit. So like he wasn't there. The recording is there for everybody to see and hear. The least you can do is be like, you know what? I was fucking wrong. I shouldn't have said your name. She did not say you doxed her at all. I've never heard that come out of her mouth. But the least you can do is like admit, like I fucked up. I don't know what I was thinking. If you want to call it a lie, it's a lie. But I was wrong. You were not there, and I apologize. Gotta come from your heart. If you don't mean it, and you're just saying it because I'm asking you to, then.
Oh, Patty, you know I don't move like that. You know, I am a caregiver. I don't move like that. If I apologize, it will be from my heart. It won't be just to appease anyone on Clubhouse. That's just not For me, that's just not how I move. So I was wrong. No, I wasn't. And you're telling me you wasn't. I could go and listen to it because I have not even went and listened to the replays. So I apologize to you, MAGA, for saying that you were a participant in doxing me because you're saying it and Patty's saying it, and I believe that to be true. So if you accept it, that's fine. If you don't, I understand.
Take your apology and go back to your community college, dummy.
Oh, no. That's fine. Thank you.
No.
That's okay.
I wasn't applauding for goat. I was applauding for the apology, y'all.
Okay, yeah, that's
This
fine with me.
woman just said I was calling her dumb, and I didn't even mention her.
Did he call me dumb, or am I?
When you went on your gray car thing, obviously, I'm talking about before I said it. You said I was calling you dumb. You came off mute to create content and to be messy because you like it and want to get into it.
I'm messy. Why am I messy when?
Because we were talking about age and format, and you come off.
I haven't called you out of your name. I don't need to come off mic to
you do. You call me elitist.
I'm never messy.
You're dumb and all this kind of stuff. You did.
Okay,
when you came off mute, you started the whole thing.
I started. Okay. All right. So if
you weren't even in the conversation, you heard Greg Carr got triggered like you're his lackey.
I wouldn't mind being Greg Carr's lackey.
Why? You're not gonna get no money out of it. He got no money.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna be his lackey. You don't have to worry about getting any research. He's not gonna publish anything.
Okay. You're right. So let's just make dumb decisions, though. You know what I mean? So what else?
Dumb decision that everybody is not smart and that dummies like me, whatever he's feeding, I'm gonna take it. You did want a whole thing about how I disrespected Greg Carr. I didn't do any of that when I was talking to Divine. As per usual, you started it, and now you want to act like you're the innocent person.
No, I'm not innocent of anything. I will own up to mine. I'm not
constantly
innocent. That's
subtweeting.
one word.
Constant comments.
You
everybody
still
wants to
there?
be a comedian. Everybody wants to do that. Well, guess what? People like my content.
Okay, that's great.
They don't like yours.
Nothing wrong with that. Oh, they don't. Okay. Anything else?
I love both of y'all. Okay.
What do you mean anything else, ma'am? You're the one that started the whole thing. Stop trying to act innocent.
I am not acting innocent. I just don't want to get a back and forth with you about the same stuff. I'm letting you say what you need to say.
You don't have to let me, ma'am.
Okay.
You don't have to let me say anything.
You say. Okay, so I'm.
You can't let me say anything.
Okay, so you think you're winning.
I'm not tipped.
Fuck you, Becca. Fuck you. And I'm calling you the N-word. And what else?
Yeah. Tip.
What else? Oh, yeah, bring them. I'm here. And now what? You want to keep digging and going more and more further and further?
The other day, this woman says she doesn't call people the N-word. She just did.
What's going on?
Oh, I'll tell you what's going on. We were having a conversation. Probably boring for a lot of people. I'll tell you what's going on. It's probably boring for a lot of people. We were talking about Phyllis Wheatley, Islam, slavery. People are like, oh, this is cool content, whatever. Newspapers came up. I was talking a lot. I apologize. I'm trying to avoid something at work. I got to do with it next hour. And they were talking about platforms and how people get their news and all of that. And I was saying that, like, people don't get their news. We don't have a public sphere. It used to be around, like, the radio, for example, or he mentioned Ebony and Jet. And I said, well, for example, and I used the Great Car because people here listen to Great Car. Excuse me. And I said, it's like Great Car, like, people that listen to that are, like, 45 and older. But back in the day, a version of that their news. Lisa comes off mute. She said, I insulted Dr. Greg Carr, and on and on and on. Just absolute ridiculousness. It's insane. That's what happened, and this is where we are. She wasn't even in the conversation. Like she frequently does, she has something sly to say with her subtweets, what she does in the chat.
How could Kalisha have doxed her?
I have no idea. Why don't you ask her?
Well, I wanted Kalisha to be in the room when y'all was talking. I just didn't want to interrupt. That way she can at least apologize for the doxing piece. But I'm with Lady when it's like, if y'all are having the conversation, have the conversation. But
I mean, Patty, we were literally having a conversation about 19th century, 18th century newspapers, poetry. It was like the most chill, non-thing. And she comes in with the mess. People were in here. You can scroll up. People are like, what's going on? Why are you doing this? She just started crashing for no reason. That's what happened.
I think she's been defending herself for so long that if anybody just makes any comment, she's assuming everything is about her. And you can get like that. You can get paranoid.
I can't get like that.
I ain't gonna get like that.
Lisa's in the audience listening.
Well, I
will ask
done more than.
But that doesn't. But listen, if you get when your feelings are hurt, I've talked to Lisa on the phone where her feelings were really, really hurt, and then anything someone can say, it can maybe possibly trigger her to just assume that it's about her. Because of the things that she's been hearing, the things that she's been beaten down about.
But Lisa, Patty, I was talking about radio stations and 18th century poets.
I know.
Nothing to do with Lisa.
So Lisa, I will say this since you are in the room, babe. Matt is not talking about you, babe. He's not at all. What happens is sometimes you may feel some type of way because of the people. We all surround ourselves with these people. And maybe some people you're giving grace to because you think that they may not have that agenda, but you have learned that some of those people have that agenda because they made whole rooms about it. And
So here's some white lady named Evans that says I'm passive aggressive. Hold on, let me bring her up. People always got stuff to say in the chat. Hold on, Hurricane. 1 second, real quick. We'll bring up Evans. Explain how I can be passive aggressive on Phyllis Weekly in the public sphere of Black people. And passive. I'm the one that tells people, so I'm not passive aggressive at all on here. So we'll have Evans come up and tell me how I was being passive aggressive toward Lisa while talking about the demographic of people who listen to the radio. Okay, so Jordy says, bring Jordy up. We'll do. Jam. So Evans is blocked for life.
May I say the thing I was going to say?
Oh, yeah, do you think? She's blocked for life.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Lisa, come back up. I've never considered you a wallflower who just takes abuse. I mean, you've been very active on the app. I'm surprised that you would get your feelings hurt and feel so bad about stuff. I mean, you've put batteries in the back of many people who have used your tacit endorsements to attack Black people on stage for a host of anti-Black reasons. So I'm surprised that you feel as if you're a victim. You've been quite powerful in these rooms. That's what I've observed.
I don't think she does that. I think she tries to have conversations with people that have different opinions or views.
Oh, I disagree with that characterization of how Lisa runs her rooms.
I don't know. Y'all heard me y'all will hear me when I get mad about certain things. And Lisa hears me, and she will talk to me after I fucking go to fuck off. On her. And she's still been able to give me grace. Yeah, I get it. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'll pull back. And she's allowed to have those people speak. I think it's okay to have different voices.
Wait, can we actually pause for a second though? Because none of this has anything to do with why I've been blocked out of this room for literally over a year. I'm calm. Can we clarify? Because at this people's feelings and a whole bunch of other shit that has nothing to do with me, and I'm locked out of the room. And I thought this was like a community space where we all came together and talked, and
It is.
most of these people,
Not
right?
so.
So then how am I constantly left out because one person cannot articulate what their problem is with me?
But you always get in, Kalisha, right?
No, I don't. That's not true.
When you contact me or you contact CEO, do we not try to get you?
That's it.
Yeah. So let Jordy speak. Go ahead, Jordy.
Hey, yeah, I appreciate it. Listen, so first of all, it's my first time ever being on stage in this room. I know I'm not in the new year and getting. And if there's anything that I get a chance to say, I want it to be Patty, First Lady. I really respect you. I admire you, and I thank you. I appreciate you for the platform and just creating this space. I really do. I come on Clubhouse every day, and I just listen. I just sit in the goo, whatever you call it. I just listen. So I don't really come in here to engage. In my opinion, I like it when you talk about topics and political things and what's going on. And I like hearing the different viewpoints that people have, regardless of what I think about what other people have to say. And I just keep it in the chat. And I'll converse with other people down there. For this, what I'm about to say, I'm not trying to attack anyone. I'm not trying to come for anyone. All I'm saying here is I was there, as I am every single day, and I heard everything from top to bottom. I was there when they brought up Doug. Doug was talking about Malcolm X and the type of Sunni Muslim and all the types of Islam and all those types.
That was an amazing conversation.
And I was just enjoying it, listening. And when Magamiso starts talking in a Jamaican accent, talking about it, I just listen. You're right. I'm just listening. And my point is, because I want to keep this submission very short. I was here for everything. I heard everything, and the conversation transitioned because Divine said he wanted to say we need more of fill in the blank, right? Divine was trying to suggest that what we need more of is things that we had in the past. And he's going back to a time and era when you had Jet Magazine, these other things. But Divine's position is speaking from a standpoint of a particular media diet. And it was happening back then. But obviously no one's oblivious to the fact that we have a way different way of consuming information, especially, and which was kind of what I think to his pointed submission was young people. And MAGA contributed, I think, for lack of a better description, piggybacked on what he was saying with a response that the thing is, back in the day, young people, they consume media a particular way. Nowadays, young people aren't pining to go listen to, Greg Carr, who I have nothing bad to say about the man. I listen to him frequently.
I don't listen to Greg Carr.
Right. But my perspective from where I sat in the audience, what I gathered from what MAGA was saying is that, okay, I hear you, Divine, but the thing is, we can't just bring back a magazine that comes in the mail once a month. I expect young people to sit there and read these articles as if they don't have the ability to go and just look something up in the snap of at the drop of a dime. And young people aren't sitting there listening to Tom Joyner's morning show and, not necessarily sitting here trying to listen to Greg Carr. It's a platform that is targeted to a particular demographic, especially when it comes to thinking about the age of people. They are more likely to consume that type of media and through that medium. And that is what I gathered and what I understood to be coming from MAGA. And we were having such a good time. It was very much chill. I don't think anybody had any reason to feel that the pulse of the room was not calm, which is what I think that First Lady and Patty would like the space to be, and how moderators aimed for the space to be. From my humble opinion, it was the place I hang out, because I'm never on stage. Coming in and saying, all these left and right things where I reckon a majority of them weren't even here for what happened and what transpired. But
but I think it was important to come on the stage and just open my mouth for the sake and, you know, the sanity of the whole entire space.
Who derailed
And
it?
started talking about community colleges. I don't know where that came from because it had nothing to do with what MAGA, the word community or college never came out of MAGA's mouth. And I listen to MAGA every single day. I'm not here caping for a soul, but I hear MAGA every single day. If he wants to say something, he doesn't mince words. He'll say it.
Thank you.
So I don't understand. To me, this is just me. Once again, not attacking anyone. I don't understand how, based on what he said, I have a hard time understanding how did we get talking about community colleges and talking about people's age and their level of intelligence. It did not make any sense.
Me, I don't give a fuck. You can tag me all day. I have a real life. I have a job. My bills are paid. And my credit's good. So I don't give a fuck. You can say what you want about me. Because I know who I am in real life. The problem is, like, if you sometimes people, like, if you're constantly attacked, like, you can get a form of paranoia where if anyone says something that's relating to something else, they may single you as maybe part of the problem. Because you got to remember, America, you know for a fact, for years, we've always been in the same spaces. What? Even with me when it was so quiet or whatever, you was like, you was in those rooms with Tommy? And it's like, yeah, I was there. I've always been in. It's just I've always been like the really quiet girl that would just be banging in the chat with little pieces of information.
But wait,
so it's like,
Patty,
Kalisha, you know we all of us share spaces. So
right, but I'm not the one who blocks people out.
Community, whether we don't like each other or not, we don't like an answer.
Right, so I'm not the person who blocks people out.
Is there only one version of a story? Is there only one version of a story?
No, we wear it on their back.
Okay.
And they lash out at the wrong people sometimes because they're not as friendly with you or have conversations with you offline.
So, Kalisha,
Okay.
hold on. Kalisha,
Because I
hold
can
on.
tell you for a fact, out of all of y'all, if anybody she should be like hating the most on this app, it may be Patty. Because I've embarrassed her on stage. I went off on her about immigration. I have fucking yelled at her. I have told her, don't fuck with me because I will fuck you up. Like, Lisa will tell you this shit.
Okay, wait, hey,
But
Patty.
she doesn't have you blocked
Kalisha,
though.
just one
But
second.
that's because
Kalisha,
we have a
Kalisha.
personal relationship
Kalisha,
where
one
she can
second.
call me and be like, what the fuck,
Okay,
Patty?
wait, Pat.
I haven't talked to her. Hurricane, please stand down.
Have that conversation.
Kalisha, hold on.
Hurricane, stand down. Why are you trying to get in between it?
This is
Because it's a conversation between Patty and Kalisha, period. It's okay.
Respectfully, but this would
Ain't nothing about you. She's from Nigeria.
He's always making things
And I'm acting like a tragic biracial because I'm being real tragic. Let the two biracials speak.
Now, I'm not going to let people tell stories about Lisa. Lisa's positions are often attacked.
Why
when
are y'all
they are
so worried about people personal life? That's the problem. This is where
her positions are attacked.
and I'm gonna keep Mag out of this one because he don't do the personal.
Okay, can I actually talk about this?
You're lying. That's
Why
why
are people worried
you're
about?
telling a lie.
Oh, who's telling about?
You.
So y'all not worried about people personal life?
Hello.
Lisa has lies on is not tantamount to attacking her. They have attacked her positions.
I have attacked her position as well.
Right, okay, but
You said that people attack her without acknowledging
No,
that many times
so that's where
the
you're not
positions
listening.
are attacked.
That's where
what
you're
I'm
not
saying.
listening. I said sometimes you can take certain things and wear it on your back because of your own paranoia, because of the shit that you've been dealing with on this goddamn app. Or even in society.
5,000 times, Patty.
And every time
About the fact that I am blocked out.
talk to Lisa. I talk to
How many
I talk to
talk to her?
anybody just to
How many talk to her? She has me blocked.
But guess what? You end up coming back, don't you?
No. So we're justifying her blocking me? Is that what we're doing?
It's not about justifying her blocking you.
It is, though, because y'all are...
This is what I'm going to justify. I'm going to justify people maintaining their peace. At least let her know so she can say, I'm going to leave because I don't want to be around this shit.
Okay, so what does that
If you want to maintain your peace, it's okay with me. That means either leave or you unblock them, allow them in the room. Even with me, I told her there's certain motherfuckers that will never be unblocked. Ever. And if I gotta fucking leave, I'll leave because it's not that big a
Right,
deal.
but she refuses to leave. She sits on stage silently for hours. And I
Guess what? You come back. go? Do you not get in the room?
30 minutes later.
Like, because how often do I check my DMs? I don't check my DMs. If I screenshot my
right,
DMs,
but why do you have to check your DMs all the time?
Nah, respect it. I just want to.
Can you shut the fuck up?
All right, go.
No. All right, you need to go on mute. So, look, all my friends are in here. So I don't understand.
She's
like,
unhinged.
But that's proven untrue, time and again. So if we're going to agree that this is a community, then we should agree that I have access to the community the same as everyone else. Because if Coke was blocked out the room or CEO was blocked out, it would not be the same situation.
Let me tell you what's so nasty about this little political community that we think is so straight and awesome, right? A lot of these motherfuckers love to back channel you. They love to send you messages in your Telegram because now we got this little politically correct recordings.
But what does this have to do with the fact that I blocked out the room?
This is the thing, right? If someone wants to protect their peace because they may have gotten a recording from another dumb motherfucker that wants to start a bunch of messages.
Play the recording.
I don't have a recording.
Okay, so she can play the recording where I doxed her. Play the recording. If you're justified and it's vindicated and all this happened, play the fucking... It's ridiculous. It's a fair request, too. I don't come in here. I don't engage with her. There's nothing to engage with intellectually. Respectfully.
No, that's for sure.
So, my ask is not a lot. And, you know, it's fresh forth. I was asking why the fuck I'm blocked out of this room. This is December. That's ridiculous. And I'm sorry, but like to sit on here and contribute nothing.
A lot happened between them.
Yes, more lies happen between, more subbing people, more calling people dumb when you're the dumb one, more protecting open racists and bigots. Yes, a lot definitely happened in between.
Right,
if you have the screen recording of the doxing, play the screen recording. People say, why does it matter? It matters because people that do stuff like that take it off the app.
Let me be honest.
And the same person who's worried about being doxed should not be lying about it.
Well, one second. So sometimes people use the word indifferently, right?
So are we still justifying the fact that I'm blocked out the room? Like, is this just going to be a booty clap for her blocking me out the room?
This is nobody gets paddled more. Came off mute to say I was insulting her and people at the community college when we were having an intelligent conversation. By the way, not one scintilla of what she could contribute to.
At one point in time,
she's an idiot. I don't think it's an idiot thing. It's her back.
Didn't y'all used to go back and forth back in the day?
At what point in time am I going to get unblocked?
Wait a minute.
Or are we going to come to a solution?
What do you mean she's attacked all the time? How can you feel attacked in a conversation? Not you. How can you feel attacked in a conversation about enslaved Muslims in the 18th century?
Nah, Mac, she was ridiculous early. I saw that whole situation. But
Hold on, Mac, dog.
Oh, okay. I'm holding.
Thank you.
But for real, like, can we come to a solution here? Because I'm pretty over this, and thus far, nothing has been presented to suggest that I did anything wrong at all, other than be a badass bitch. And I'm sorry that I'm a main character, and people want to hear what I have to say, and they're interested in my life, and I'm biracial. But frankly,
ma'am,
what? I had to put that in there. Please. But frankly, none of that justifies me being blocked out the room.
Sophie,
And the other thing is, you know, when have I ever not said exactly what I said? When have I ever not stood on 10? When have I ever stuttered? Never. Because I give zero fucks. If she wants me to drag her, I will make a whole ass room. I'll make a room in IGB so she can really know what it's like to be humiliated. This is fucking ridiculous.
Look at here, Mrs. Spitfire.
No, this has nothing to do with you. I suggest you not involve yourself.
Look at your little crackhead.
been in IGB. Came in no goddamn room. Hush. And honestly, Lou really don't give a fuck about that shit that's going on. Because even when y'all try to bring that shit up, to him, it's fucking
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Y'all just don't know.
Had a good weekend.
Truth be told, he really don't give a fuck. When something was brought up in the room,
Does that have to do with anything?
But y'all can make rooms all day.
But this still has nothing to do with the resolution that I'm trying to come to.
Making these goddamn rooms about people business, that shit is.
How do you get out?
Right, but no room was made. The whole point is no room was made.
Nobody's saying a room was made.
Right, so then what is the problem?
Oh, when you had the lady on trial.
Right. Was Lisa on trial? No.
Right.
Catherine was on trial.
Right.
So what does that have to do with her? I'm waiting. Respectfully, please, McIndoll, just wait. Because what I'm really trying to do is to bring some clarity to this fuckery.
Go to the reparations room. This ain't.
So please enlighten me what that room has to do with her when Catherine was on trial.
Hello, guys.
Ding, 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 ding.
I don't know, because I don't entertain that shit. I'm going to just be honest.
Right, be unblocked. Like, that's fair. I've been relatively calm. We know I'm a crash out. So, frankly, I feel oppressed and abused. It does. It feels like I'm being attacked, actually. Because I don't get to spend time with all of my friends because someone who...
Jesus Christ, crash out. She's scared.
Please shut the fuck up.
Look, you ain't got nothing to do with this. Whoever is speaking.
And it's been been blocked. So what's gonna can we come to I'm just asking to come to some type of resolution.
Well, Lisa, you need to speak to her, and you need to be straight up honest and how you feel. You got to get out the matrix first. And nobody's going to interrupt to include Patty. I don't care. At this point, this is a conversation that has to be between... And honestly, maybe not even on the stage. Y'all need to go ahead and go in the back channels and have the conversation.
We can't because she has me blocked. So let's have it on the stage.
No, unblock her, Lisa.
That's the only place to have it.
You need to speak. There's no JD. There's no Patty. There's no April. But
the thing is, she is not willing to do that, Patty. That is not going to happen.
That has to happen.
So that's not going to happen. So it has to happen. So
y'all cut each other in that room.
Can you hear me?
Lisa, go ahead and probably talk her, and y'all need to have that conversation because, right now, this has become
there's no private talking.
No, right now, Lisa.
No, right now, yes. Let's resolve it right now.
Kalisha, hold on, stay on mute. Unblock her, and you are going to talk live her and need to talk in a private room because, we were talking about Phyllis Wheatley, and I know a lot of us had that, at least in our junior high, where we had to read some of her poems. So let's go ahead.
Yeah, I don't agree to a private room because I don't think anything will ever be resolved, and then I will stay blocked out this room, and I don't think that's fair.
No, stop.
No, stop. You've been in here. Stop.
Okay,
let's have a conversation.
Lady, go in the room with them because
let's have a conversation. No.
Do it nice.
Why can't we have the conversation here? There's nothing embarrassing. There are no secrets.
This is for people entertainment.
Right there, it's not.
Let them talk, man.
Shut the fuck up, man, Infinity.
So what is the problem?
Because
everybody in this space now knows.
Isn't this not Patty's room?
I mean, this is enough.
Patty, hold on a minute. It's your room. If you said you don't want this on your stage, it is what it is. Fuck with her. If she said it's not happening on her stage, it is what it is. I mean, how y'all gonna tell her?
I'm sorry, who are you?
That's Patty's me.
How are y'all gonna tell her to do what she
what you're trying to do?
Kalisha, Lisa, I will tell you this, okay? Kalisha said she is willing to have the conversation with you because I said y'all need to talk a long time ago, and she said, you know what? She ain't gonna talk to me.
Right, so and she still hasn't, and that was a year ago.
So Lisa, please just go ahead, press on your face.
Patty, please go ahead.
Oh my God. Oh, thank you. I did unblock her.
Hold on. Why are you saying you unblocked
She has contacted me the last few times.
And we're going to continue that conversation. What's going to happen?
See, but this is not honest, and if we have a private room, there's not going to be any honesty. Because she's
No, stop. You can fight her in that room. She can fight you. Y'all two need that. Lady, go ahead and go with them, please.
Alicia is not going into a
That's not fair. That's not fair, Patty.
Y'all two, Kalisha. You know, ladies gonna take up for you.
No, I don't. Because I know that I've been blocked out this room for a year, and I'm sick of it. So,
JD said
Click on her face.
no. See, so once again, what we're doing is and justification for her blocking me out the room. Blocking me out the room, as always. Blocking me out the room. It's ridiculous. Please don't gaslight me right now, because this is an ultimate gaslight. JD, please.
I'm asking Lisa, I'm not asking you.
I know for a fact Kalisha's already told me she was willing.
Right, but I at this point, no, I'm not. I'm willing to have the conversation right here. Because there's no secret.
This ain't it.
Right, but it is now. It is now that y'all have me blocked out this room for so fucking long. It is.
Kalisha, you always come in when you end up talking.
No, that is not true. That is
Get out the car,
this is still nothing to do with me being blocked.
That's it. A lot of y'all, I don't even motherfucking look at you.
Right. But you're still running interference for her while she has me blocked.
Patty's about to cuss everybody out in about 10 minutes. Just letting y'all.
Nikki, can you stay on mute? Can you stay on mute?
No.
CEO has something he wants to say.
I'm looking out for Patty here. I'm just letting you know she's about to cuss everybody out in about 10 minutes.
I just want to know Lisa said she didn't have police.
Correct.
Did you say that, Lisa? Did you say that? Lisa?
She's not gonna.
She said, you hear me? You hear me? Exactly. Thank you.
So you said
you're not
don't have her unblocked because of lack of I've had to bring you down multiple times, and then she
I blocked her. Now who's talking?
So why do you have me blocked?
CEO?
So why do you have me blocked in the first place?
Play the recording.
Right, yes. Play the recording.
What recording?
The recording that you have of me talking.
Y'all do that. Y'all have that conversation because I
play the recording. We're all waiting for the recording.
You're unblocked now. Now it's all good.
Yeah, until she blocks me again in 5 seconds. Bruh, come on. Let's be honest. If this is a community, then I get to commune with everybody else, right? So just... Hello?
JD said what he said, and I'm saying what JD said. This ain't the time or the space.
Right, there's no time or space ever. So are we
One second. CEO said, if you're unblocked,
what did you say my name for her? What did you say my name for her?
No, that was me, Patty.
No, it's not. Because he's unblocked me before. This is all circular because everyone is running interference. If you guys let the beef, so I would appreciate to address my concerns.
I'm putting my beef in some fucking crock pot. I'm slow cooking that shit for a year. It's not squad. Play the recording, liar.
I don't have a fucking recording, you stupid motherfucker. I'm telling you, I don't keep recordings. There's a room like you guys do, okay? I don't have a recording of shit. Whatever you guys are talking about, you're the ones who hold these recordings. I don't have time for that foolish, childish bullshit. And I don't give a fuck if you think I'm gonna. I never told. No, you be quiet. You've been talking the whole time, nigga. You go get the recording. I'm not your girl. I don't keep clips. I don't keep pictures of people. I don't be doing all that.
Niggas ain't in here because y'all ain't got shit to do with this.
So y'all go down.
Oh yeah, they moved me down. She did. Of course she did.
Wait, why do y'all say y'all? Come on, y'all. That y'all not
recording.
Yeah, talk about y'all.
Go get the
I'm not moving nobody down.
Motherfucker.
We need to
Pussy motherfucker has been talking about room. There is a room. You go look at it and listen to yourself, nigga. And I said it. I'm gonna say it again. So what? So, and look at the black around. If this is my first time.
So I'm so lost. If there's no recording, then please
go pull the room.
What room are you talking about?
The room that you said, what was her name? Somebody's on trial. Y'all go pull that room and listen to it.
Right, you need to be able to substantiate. If you
y'all go pull the room and listen to it. Go pull the room and listen to it. I'm not your fucking assistant.
See, this is crazy because what actually is happening here is
and listen to it.
So, can I make a claim? You doxed me. She doxed me.
I don't have time to be doxing you. Not that interesting.
She doxed me.
Supposed to be a whole ass attorney, which is crazy. Which is crazy.
She doxed me.
And get on that app and show my ass.
She doxed me.
And
she doxed me.
Professional person.
She doxed me.
Yo, this shit's making me and my girlfriend fight.
I'm confused. I just got here. What am I gonna first lady?
All right, I just want to understand. Are you in the shower, First Lady?
Alicia. Yes, I'm here.
Ooh, sexy girl.
No, can y'all stop doing this shit because it's pissing me off.
Alicia, so listen. I'm trying to do other things. Y'all keep arguing, okay? So all I want to know is give us a recap of that room of what happened. For the record, are you able to do that?
The room that was a year ago, yeah. So originally, Lisa said that someone named Kat.
Without the details.
No, I can't recap the room.
Somebody named Kat. You know exactly who she is.
Dog, I don't want to give your real name because I'm not giving a fuck about
the
you.
Judge. I don't give a fuck about you.
Lisa, right? So you have me blocked.
We're equal. So then, no, I wasn't a part of that. I was drawn into that. That was, listen, if you're not going to listen, I'm not going to talk. First of all, I was drawn into that room. I had nothing to do with it. They pinged me into it. As I can remember, since it has been a year ago, she was a judge. And they were talking about how they found out information about me. You can pick it up from there.
Yeah, that's not what happened at all. I was a judge. I was judging whether or not Kat had doxed you. And we had all the information presented. We asked multiple people. We went through it. Shauna, our token white, was also there.
That's another lawyer on this app. Another lawyer on this app who admitted.
One second, Lisa. 1 second. Go ahead.
Right.
You shut the fuck up, hoe. Fucking ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Get me a phone.
Okay, can y'all stop and let Kalisha go? Because what's going on?
Hi.
An attorney named whatever her name is.
Right. So most people know me on this app for 5 years, and I have never doxed anyone. So to suggest that I doxed someone, and basically, like Lisa, the story isn't even making sense.
And professional.
You said I hosted a trial because Lisa was accusing someone of doxing them, and we went through the evidence. We can go through the evidence again. Actually,
let them play the room. Let them play the room.
I remember the evidence.
Let them play the room. Let them play the room.
The room is not recorded. Still goes to the fact that nobody doxed her.
Okay. And that's a lie.
The evidence was.
That is a lie.
So okay, are you gonna let me finish? So first of all, the evidence was people were talking about this came up because I think something about $200 haircuts, right? And then it was said that so then it was said that you had twin boys on Berkeley's basketball team, right? Twin boys on Berkeley's basketball team. Do we remember this? Twin boys on Berkeley's basketball team. always was talking
My
about.
kids don't play on Berkeley's basketball
Oh
team.
my God.
Okay, so let's
Can you mute up so I can get
Are you
ready?
go? When you
Okay,
stop
so
talking
we don't
lying, when you stop
Can
talking
you mute
lying,
down until I finish?
One second. Okay. So, guys, you're not coming on stage right now because I don't want nobody. But you work with me? Damn.
I'm trying to tell the story. I just keep getting interrupted.
Okay. But objection.
For what?
I'm about to tell you. Can we just stick to not naming names of the places of where the information is involved? You know, just
Well,
saying.
no, but that was the whole point because she just lied about random shit that no one cared about.
People feel as though, okay,
you being caught in lies is not someone doxing you. That's just you being a bad liar.
Kalisha, stop for a second.
My God.
First Lady just wants you to say there was a trial about the doxing. There were lies told. People were accused. Like that.
Or not.
What's wrong? What's
wrong? I've been blocked out of this room for a year. It's
You gotta
annoying.
stop saying that. Like, okay, listen.
And y'all are coddling a grown-ass woman old enough to be my fucking grandmother.
Listen, I'm not. If I'm supposed to be in the middle, I don't need you attacking me. Okay.
Well, you're not in the middle. You're standing and you're playing defense. Like
No,
you guys
I'm not playing any defense. Will you stop?
I'm not.
If you really are here to get to the bottom of it, then you wouldn't continuously keep going back and forth with me like this.
Right. I've been trying to get to the bottom of it.
Kalisha.
Can we stop with the lies?
Kalisha, no, you stop with the lies because
What
if I'm not
lies? What lies
mistaken,
have I told?
if you would be quiet for 1 second, I'll tell you. So
Okay, go ahead.
I'm about to tell you. When I first found out about this was back in early this part of the year.
Right, there's a recording in your bathroom.
Will you let me talk, young lady? Please. So that's how I felt. I said, what you mean you blocked? I didn't know you was blocked. For a long time, we didn't even know who it actually was. You the one that came and said it's got to be Lisa. So one day I brought it up in the space. I said, do you have Kalisha blocked? I don't know if you recall because you may not have been.
Right, and she said
but those that
no.
were there. Right. However, you got in the space and we had the conversation. You started telling bits and pieces of the story. From that point on, I could have sworn you were unblocked. Is that not true? From that day forward, for a while, you were unblocked. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Because
I remember you coming
for
back
3 days I was unblocked and then she blocked me again and is back on this same bullshit.
No, I'm talking about from the time
right now.
Did you see the message that I
told
sent you?
Right, did you see the message that I sent you?
Did you see the message
I sent you?
You sent another one?
Correct. January, right? In January.
No, it was February. I said try now.
No, scroll up. It was January 25th. Respect for you. Lisa has had me blocked for 6 months, won't engage, and refused to even admit it was her. This is ridiculous.
Okay, now.
Right, and then I said, I don't know what's wrong with this app, but we have no beef. That's what I'm saying. She has me blocked for no reason. She won't say why. It is just ruining my experience. She sits on stages silent and modded. There is nothing I can do. I have all the receipts. I reached out to Patty multiple times. Lisa always denies that it's me. Lisa always denies that it's her who has me blocked.
This is in January, right?
First Lady responds, well, we proved it tonight that it is her. But she said you doxed her. That's the reason she blocked you. I heard her talk about people doxing her. She had Thomas blocked also. That's why I'm trying to get your side of the story. But you kept going on mute. That's bullshit. I didn't Berkeley basketball team, all that shit she said was a lie. That's what came out. And that doesn't have anything to do with me. If you are a liar, you are a liar. That's not my business. I never claimed to be anyone else. Just because I know she's a liar, this is ridiculous. So if you know this info about her, then someone would have doxed her to know what she said is a lie, right? I said no, because she was friends with these people. Like, and I guess real life. They got each other's phone numbers and shit. No one put her address out. No one put her personal information out. Saying this person is not being truthful is not doxing. The problem was she couldn't keep up with her lies, and people recognized the inconsistencies in her stories, pointing out that is not doxing anyone. If one day I tell you I have twin sons that are in college, and the next day I'm yelling at people because I claim that my child is a minor, and you said that these are your only kids, you're lying. It doesn't make sense. And she keeps lying, because when she was confronted in September about having me blocked, she denied it. First Lady said, I agree with you on the doxing definition, right? But I can also see her considering that a form of doxing. Who wants their untruths exposed? I'm just saying. I said, yeah, but I didn't expose her. That was the people who had her phone number, who were her friends, who she was lying to. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. She blocked me because
you accusing me of doxing is ridiculous, and everyone knows that's a lie.
Fuck you and fuck the shit that you coming out of your fucking mouth right now, because you don't fucking know me.
Hello?
Fucking doxed.
Okay.
So
hello? I finished reading because I'm reading. Hello?
Women, Lisa, Lisa, wait a minute. Chichi, I mean, this is what I say.
Right, so February 27th, girl, who am I? I'm blocked out the room again. She said, try now. I said, March 7th, are you having a room? I'm blocked out. March 4th, blocked out. It's Lisa again. This shit ain't right. Then 2:30 and I's back channels, because I think they're more extensive in the interim. Because, you know, what I am about to do is go through all the fucking receipts now. So let's go back.
All right,
So we got November 1st, March 7th. Oh, okay. Patty, I'm blocked out again. This ain't right, Patty. If it's Lisa, she told me, let her know she will unblock to let folks in.
We gotta hear the receipts first, lady.
But I seriously think you need to talk to each other out of the room privately. I'm driving now, love. Give me 30 minutes. She refused to unblock me. It became a huge issue. And I don't want to go to her room. She will not speak on it because she knows she has no reason to be like this.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to ask her to talk to me.
Hold tight.
I'll take her out there. That was part of it.
No, let her read the back channels, because it's been a million times.
Hold on, Patty, can I just say one quick thing, and I'll go back.
Right, this is crazy. This is crazy.
I will be honest with you. I wanted to talk to each other because I wanted this to be done. Because we
Can I just say one quick thing so I could go back on mute? I'm being told that people who know me
I got muted.
are dropped and blocked out the room.
Oh my god.
So I don't know why. Because I'm a liar, so liars will be liars. Okay, let me know when you're done.
Well, I'm not a mod, so we know it's not me.
I don't know the people who sent back channels who got dropped and blocked out.
I know who sent the back channel. Yeah, I do.
You interrupted her for that.
This is bullshit. This is straight up bullshit.
Good try with the deflection. It's not gonna work, liar.
Right. So I have more evidence.
Imagine you complaining about having people blocked, queen blocker.
Okay. So this is additional evidence. Let's go. Let's see. This is November 15th. Try to come back in the room now. Oh, never mind. I think the person that has you blocked came back. LOL, I didn't dox anyone, so accusing me of something and blocking me out of this room is ridiculous. Yeah, I can't get in. November 19th, I can't get in the room. Plot twist, you have me blocked because I was trolling, because that shit was funny. Excuse me. He sent me the link. Let me know if there's an issue. Nope, can't get in. Because I don't have you blocked. Get out of here, LOL. I announced it on stage for whoever has you to leave for a second for you to just come in. The person may just play dumb. Screenshot the stage. I didn't even think it was Lisa. I said it has to be Anthony or Infinity, and Cece was the other person. I know Anthony. I can ask him directly. I said, I don't know Cece, and I'm still blocked out. Crying face, crying face, crying face. I can't get in. Kiki, still can't get in. What the heliante? Like, what the hell? He goes, I can't do anything. The person isn't leaving, whoever it is. All caps. It's Lisa. Move her down. Move who down? Lisa. It's her. Like every day. Just goo her for 2 seconds. LOL, y'all enabled this bullshit. Raul says, okay, I got clearance. right now. She is down. She is a cunt. She sits on stage and contributes nothing. Are you in? Yeah. We support you both. So try not to drag her around PC. Support us both. I didn't do nothing to that dumb bitch. LOL, what I mean is we support Lisa. We support you. Nah, y'all don't, because you let that bitch block me out of every room. Y'all hold space for concrete, but let that fat, uneducated bitch block me out of the room every fucking day. I am blocked out the room. LOL, can't get back in the room. This is November 20th. Okay, I just got off a call. You ready to hop in? Yes, thank you. She's off mic now, so give me a moment. I'll text you when the window is open. Thanks you. Yep, one day I'm held because of it. She should catch hell for this bullshit. I've been very restrained and respectful. Her blocking bullshit is unnecessary. Will you let me back in, please? Crying face, crying face, crying face. I'm at the movie seeing Wicked. No worries, I made a burner. Today, please go and return. Oh, I'm not in, LOL. Hold on. She's in a debate with Goat now. It'll be a minute. Yes, she kicked my burner out the room. Pause that shit. This is fucking ridiculous. Tick tock, tick tock. Just drop her for 2 seconds. Like, what the fuck? Lisa is literally talking. When she's next silent, I will. Should I pull up another person's back channels? Because I have more. Because this is extensive as fuck. And my story has been remarkably good the entire time. Entire time. I'm waiting.
Okay, can I talk now? Oh, okay. Okay, so you are a fucking bitch. And there's nothing fat on me. If you knew me, you would fucking know that. Let's start off with that. So let me get ignorant, because that's where you seem to be. First, let me tell you how this motherfucking shit started. It started one day when I was in Politically Correct. Big bitch, crazy ass motherfucker. I gave her my phone number because one day I was having surgery. I don't give a fuck what you say down there. I was having surgery, and you don't know people on Clubhouse. They always pretend to be your friends. That was the mistake. You're talking, I run a room, you have people that come in the room, and then they all of a sudden, oh yeah, I'm your friend, I love you. Oh, you're having surgery? Yes, I'm having surgery. Well, I'm in California also. I'm in San Francisco. Why don't you want me to drive you? I said, no, you don't have to drive me. That was a nice offer, Shauna, but you don't have to drive me. Well, let me just call you and make sure that you're going to be okay. At that point, she did not have my phone number. So I said, okay, that's nice of this lady. Wants to call me and make sure that everything goes okay with my surgery. So I gave her my phone number. And then what did she do? She took for some strange reason, and I think I do have, and I don't keep shit like this. I don't have time. And if you call me an uneducated bitch, fuck you. I graduated from college, and I do have a degree. You can't be an RN. And people have face-fucking-timed me in the fucking OR. You cannot be an RN without a motherfucking degree, idiot. So then I gave this lady, this white lawyer, who's supposed to be a lawyer in San Francisco, I gave her my phone number. So she said, okay, I'm going to call you and make sure that you're okay. I said, all right. Gave her my phone number. Never really did talk to her on my phone. Never once. So then one day she said to me, you gave me a fake number. I said, no, I didn't give you a fake number. This is on the app, not on my phone. I said, I gave you a fake number. No, because every time I call, you don't answer. I said, well, I usually don't answer my phone. I mean, was that a big deal? So I think she took some offense to it. And next thing I know she took my personal phone number and she backtraced it, however that goes. Not even aware that this shit could actually be done. So she did that, and she got a name that the phone number belongs to. They started from there. There's people sitting on this stage who I have children. They know my kids. They talk to my kids. So I don't need to be proven, and I'm not going to fucking dox them over and over to satisfy your motherfucking curiosity and your goddamn vaginal itch. I'm not doing that. So what I said, the next time after that situation went down, we went into a room. It was politically correct. And then all of a sudden, my minor child's school name was in the chat. And I was like, this is inappropriate. Why would somebody want to do that? Why would somebody even care enough to put somebody's kid's school name in the chat? So I felt it was dangerous and it was inappropriate. So it kept going. They kept digging. They kept trying to find out where I worked. Didn't I put in Telegram the entire conversation that I put in Telegram, not trying to hide anything from anybody of this conversation with these people doxing me, calling me on my phone using an unknown ID. And then the next thing they do is they call me with Google numbers and they start talking to me and asking me questions and blah, blah. I have put the entire conversations into Telegram. One time I was accused of something. I put it in my PTR. I'm not trying to hide anything. The problem is they don't know what they want to know and they want to keep digging. Why? I don't know why I'm so interested. This whole thing with Kalisha, that's not even your fucking real name. So why are you worried about what people put as a PTR name? That Divine is his real name, Haitian is his real name, CEO is his real name, First Lady is her real name, Reformer is her real name. That is ridiculous that I have to put in my whole fucking what's ever on my fucking birth certificate on my PTR. So next, there was a room that was being held. Still don't know why the room was being held. A room was being held and I got pinged into it. Khaleesi or whatever is judge. So they're going down everything that they back when you use the phone number to try to find out who somebody is. They took a number that I gave to Shauna Law, and she even told them how she did it. Step by step. It's on the recording. That's why I want them to play the room. It's not going to fucking found the last 4 digits of my sister's social security number. It was just a fucking mess. This is what they're doing on Clubhouse, right? So I did what I needed to do. Patty told me to file police reports. I did that. I went to the FBI bullying website. I did that. I contacted Clubhouse. I did that. What the interest is, I do not know. If you don't consider me to be I don't have to be a fucking nurse. I don't have to be whatever you want me to be, but I know what I am. It's what I answer to. That's the problem. Now, let me go back to the room. So went to the room. The room was open, and it was a trial. They pinged me into the room, and there was a trial being done. The trial, now I'm finding out, was to protect Kat. So to find out if she really doxed me. So they figured I'm not answering the questions. I'm not answering the correct. JD, I was white. Then they told JD I was putting black paint on my face and trying to be a black woman. Then they said I was fat. I have met people out, and I am not. If she wants to call me a fat bitch, I can be a fat bitch. Don't make them whatsoever. The room went on. Please play that room. And it went on about now I'm not from New York. Never lived in New York, even though I have my work ID with the hospital on it in New York. In my PTR, I had to put that in there, and then on and on. So during this trial, it was found that because none of the information that they had matched up with what I was saying, that I was a white, fat, old liar. So I just let that go. Because, who am I to have to prove or disprove anything on an app where you're supposed to be? Are you supposed to be anonymous on this app? Or are you supposed to come in and put all of your fucking information, your fucking TRW, your fucking driver's license, your fucking birth certificate, a picture of your whole fucking family, which I have done in the past, and that was a mistake. To really put a picture of my PTR of my family, I'm proud of my family. I'm proud of my kids. I'm proud of everything that we've accomplished, but that's still not good enough. So whatever you want to believe, you were blocked. I blocked you because of the things that you said. People who are trying to reiterate it, go look at their block list and see who's longer. It doesn't really matter whose block list is longer. Everybody had people blocked on this app for whatever reason, and that's your decision. why did you decide to block somebody? So I didn't know the rules of engagement. Now then another thing. What was the other thing I'm accused of? Oh, I don't bring anything to the conversation. Well, Patty and I have decided to support each other. She's in my room at night. Her PTR is in my room till 3 o'clock in the morning. Whether she says one word or two words, it's always valued. All right, it's always valued. Whatever she has to offer in 420. If you think I'm dumb, you do not have to come to 420. It's not mandatory. Just keep scrolling. We're just in there just having a conversation. My room is not Patty's room. We talk about everything. If you think it's a diss because you said, oh, Manfinity and Anthony, I thought you guys like Manfinity. They're in this room. I thought you liked Anthony. They're in this room. What is the problem? And you're trying to put them, I'm trying to wear their jacket or something because it's some type of diss or disrespect to the world that they come into the room, and the people who are talking to them is you. I'm not talking to them. I'm just sitting there holding the space, letting people talk, putting things. I never told anyone on this app that I was type of political, extreme, knowledgeable person. I never said it. My room is not even named politically anything. It's named 420. People come in there, we have a good time, we talk, we laugh, we chide each other, we talk about besides politics. But one thing I do know how to do since I'm science, you can ask me all you want. That bullshit was actually funny. That I don't know about a motherfucking circumcision. You got me all the way fucked because I'm not saying it the way you want me to say it or it don't come off the way you want me to come off. Fuck you. I come on this app for a good time. I'm not coming up here to prove anything to anybody. My level of understanding, my level of intelligence, my degrees, where I live, I'm just so this and I'm just so that. I'm just a regular person. I work hard every fucking day. I've been doing this for a long time. If I have to, which I don't, every day I come into the room, these surgeons are glad to see me because I know exactly what the fuck I'm doing. Welcome to it. I don't need to prove that or anything else to you. So there are people on the stage right now who support me. They can neither say it or they don't have to say it. But these people talk to me off the app and they've supported me and they've talked to me about this whole situation. They've given me advice or whatever. If Patty doesn't want me on her stage when I'm at work, I'm supporting her because she supports me. All she has to do is call me and say, Lisa, I don't want you on the stage during the day. I try to offer something, might not be what you want to hear. I try to offer things. I try to question things. I try to be a part of the conversation. It might not go the way you want it to go. I might not sound as intelligent as you want me to sound, but I do offer things to the conversation. Now, I don't know what the fuck happened today. I was just talking about Dr. Carr, which is something that I play in the morning not every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We play Dr. Carr, just listening and trying to get fed from all this other stuff, from all this cursing and calling people out of their names and calling people disrespectful shit. We just play and try to get fed and try to develop community. A lot of stuff that Dr. Carr talks about, no, I don't know. But I do have the intelligence to go and look it up and try to find out about it. So next time this conversation, I'm a little bit more versed. So that's how it went. I was literally doxxed. Anybody who can pull up the last 4 digits of your social security number, who's going to type where your kid, who wants this? Which one of you guys in here wants this? When all I did was give my number in good faith to a person on this app, Shauna Long, and I think also I gave my real phone number to Kat, and it's been in our family for 30 fucking years. And I'm sitting here trying to explain it to strangers. Who would want that? How would you like to look in the chat and see your kid's high school name in there? And it's such a unique name. That's why I knew it was towards me and my family. You know? So they even getting even deep with it. They're all talking about, oh, your dad is not this. He's from the Bronx. How did you guys figure that out?
Lisa, half these people in this motherfucking chat don't care. They think you're a liar. They think you post pictures. Listen, just drop it, because you're never going to stop the hate from people. I know you were doxxed. You know I was doxxed. I FaceTimed you. You FaceTimed me. We know what each other looks like. This is horse shit. Let it go. They don't care. As a matter of fact, they just want to push knives deeper. So I'm serious. I love you. I want you to just let this go. Fuck these people. I didn't start in April. I know.
This is reformed. I literally heard that person say, and I told you this because I thought it was fucked up. I don't have a dog in this. I don't give a shit if you dox me or not. If you're in a room listening where people are discussing that they listen to you talking in your rooms and wrote down the fucking GPS instructions on where you were driving to pinpoint your location, number one, that's some scary ass shit. Number two, nobody is that fucking important on this app for any fucking body to do that.
Hello? I thought we were centering me. What the fuck is
no, we're not centering you. We're talking about that somebody. That someone was in the room.
This is centering me.
It's supposed to be about
Kalisha was in the room modding the judge when this person was talking about all the ways that she doxed Lisa, and I'm just gonna say that was fucked up, because I would defend anybody that happened to on this stage. Literally writing down that Lisa. May I finish?
I'm just asking. Are you saying Kalisha was in the room modded?
She was the judge in the room that Lisa was on trial. Yes.
Lisa was never on trial.
She was. Don't lie. Don't lie.
She was in that room cussing everybody out. Come on. We were all in that damn room. Come on. We've already gone over this part. This person was detailing all of the ways that she quote unquote found out who Lisa was. She literally said that. She was listening to her when she was driving in her car with the GPS in the background. And she wrote it down to figure out where the fuck her kids were going and where she was dropping them off. And I was like, oh my God, that's too goddamn much.
Incredible.
That's too goddamn much.
What does this have to do with me?
Incredible. Because I
was on the stage.
I would have blocked every motherfucker on that stage too. And I'm just being, I love you, Kalisha, but I would have blocked everybody on that fucking stage too. That's some crazy ass shit. Listening to where she's driving when she's talking on the app, that's too much.
See, I was really hoping there was like some real shit here, but I can't control what other people say. Like, it is crazy. None of this has to do with me. None of this came out of my... Who the fuck is muting me?
Yeah,
because I say what I said. I say what I said all the time.
Because the thing was that Kalisha did the doxing, I thought. I came late. I was late to class. I was trying to read.
Yes, the whole thing is that Kalisha allegedly did the doxing.
We never said anything like Kalisha ever doxed.
No, April, you weren't in the room 5 minutes ago. I said it on you because that's exactly what the fuck was said.
Who said it?
Lisa!
That was said, actually.
So please, shut the fuck up. Y'all are pissing me off now.
I don't care if you're pissed off, because you were in that room showing your ass. And
I didn't show my
person to the fight.
You know, that's something, I don't give a fuck what you guys all say. But if you got that fucking mentality that you're going to sit up and listen to me driving in my car and I need GPS to get where I'm going. I'm talking and I need to get where I'm going. And you're sitting up there trying to find my location. How sick in the fuck is that? I don't even care enough about your
Right, that's weird.
But bitches,
no one denied that.
And listen to somebody's I'm talking. And listen to somebody's motherfucking GPS in the background to find out where they are. Okay, so the whole fucking thing. I have FaceTime with people trying to prove who I am.
So Kalisha doxed you right now?
I'm fucking talking.
No.
I have FaceTime. I have to do all that.
Did Kalisha dox you?
Has somebody FaceTime you?
No.
What you fucking look like? Does somebody you have to put your whole fucking kids on the phone?
Does this have anything to do with me? No.
Why are you this shit?
So just
I get it.
insane.
What is going on? It's insane, and nobody started it. You think this shit is insane? Don't then get the
Hello.
Take the shit.
Hello.
I'm not.
Me masturbating as a judge. What does that have to do with anything? Like, I'm still lost as to that. Like, what are you in the know?
Yeah, you are. Because anybody who sits up and entertains like this in a room and nobody, and I'm not even in the room. It's just you all in there making up shit about it, and then you come back and call me a fucking liar.
Okay, so
stop right now. Stop. I don't make jokes about you. I don't make jokes about none of y'all. I don't even discuss none of y'all. Never. I don't have to make a side room and start to. Oh, she said her GPS said she was here. Oh, she got. And it was over a $200 and another trip. Trip this out, Clubhouse people, because this will be you next. They're tripping over a haircut that I got the invisible sons that I don't have. And that's to literally talk to my kid. It was an error that we had. And who the fuck? That's what I don't even understand. If I have to pay the $200, then I put my cat for some shit. It was just a
What is going on?
We were making a fun of it. And my son's sitting right next to me in the car. We're talking about how we had to pay for this crazy ass haircut with those in the room about the hair. What difference does it make? It was two of them. It was in San Francisco. It was that into you guys that you remember it a year, 2 years ago, still talking about it? A motherfucking child's haircut? I don't understand.
Right. So is it clear now that I never doxed anyone and this shit had nothing to do with me and I was wrongfully accused and wrongfully blocked out the room?
I think we got it clear that you were not the doxer, but you were in the vicinity when the doxed information was being discussed.
Crazy as fuck.
Yes.
I mean, there's one lot that you have any.
So I guess the only resolution would be like, could Kalisha get on since she wasn't
She's
the
unblocked,
doxer?
Dr. A.
Oh, for 5 minutes. Are we? Because for real,
I have the right to block any bitch on this motherfucking app who's trying to tell shit about me that are fucking lying.
What is going on?
Don't even start. Don't even motherfucking start. If I said some shit about you and this shit was about you and you didn't block me, that'd be crazy as hell.
What is going on?
That'd be
blocked.
Right, but okay, so that's right. So we've actually already relitigated this one time. I believe it was back in February. I said about being blocked. Hello?
You sound crazy, and I know why.
I sound crazy.
And you do. Because you're sitting in rooms labeling yourself a judge while you're trying to go through people's backgrounds that you don't give a shit about.
No.
With an S.
Raven's here.
Wow, this is multiple rooms.
With an S.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is insane.
So, wait, this still had nothing to do with me. Am I not allowed to play judge? I can play whoever I want. I can play prostitute. I can play nurse.
And I can do the queen.
So now at least you admit that you were there and you were playing the part.
I never denied that I was in a room. Are we
You were just in the room listening. Can't you just listen? Now you judge.
What is going on? What is going on?
At least you admit it.
Can we mute the white woman, please?
The judge.
Listen,
did I ever deny I was the judge? No.
Don't be hating on my folks because one of them is your parent.
Everybody go in that room if you're yelling at her.
What's going on, Pop? Oh, Lord, the white folks is... I don't know what's happening. How do white folks get in?
I never said I wasn't there. Hey, Raven. How are you doing, girl? Remember, they're trying to say I'm the doxer. What the fuck is going on?
That's so Raven.
No, you were not. And in that room on October 11, 2024, that room was recorded. And
so we have
everything was cleared up in that room. There are people in this room that have that recording. So everything that was spoken about, the person who said she doxed Lisa who actually looked up her information was Shauna. She did tell Lisa that. So Kalisa, you had nothing to do with any type of doxing.
it.
No, that.
Yeah, you be consistently a piece of shit.
That was.
Are we gonna do personal attacks now? Because you don't want to. You don't want
me
to go
a
back and
bitch
forth with
all
me, honey.
day. You don't want to go back and forth with me either, honey.
You don't. You don't. You don't. Not today. You don't want to do it.
Any day and any day.
You don't want to do it.
Any day.
You really don't.
And
You
any
don't want
day.
to do it. You don't want to do it.
More of your shit. More of
What
your
I
shit.
do.
Let's go.
What I do. What I do.
You don't know.
What I do. What I
You don't
do.
know.
Anything. Free Kalisha. I am a wrongfully accused racial out here. I've been in jail. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. So we've all established, though, that I didn't dox anyone, and there's no reason for me to ever be locked out of this room, correct?
Are you talking to me?
Raven already said
I will block you the fuck I want.
Now we have Kalisha as Piola, and we just.
Oh, and I'm still blocked.
Minnesota, I was asking Fatima if her family was like abusive or mistreating her.
Yes, I was asking you if you had books in your country. Do you?
No, they weren't, but they were not very happy with a name like me not being a Muslim. They were very so,
shady.
Yeah, they didn't mistreat me because I didn't let them mistreat me. Yeah. So how about that?
Hey, Michael, are you a Muslim?
Yeah. My understanding is that
book very much like our book that was written years later. Is that true? Huh? What?
You mean like religious texts?
Quran.
Oh, you want to hear how Muhammad married? Why Muhammad married little Aisha?
No. I want to hear how he feels about the fact that they copied our book. Is that
I think it's an insult to say that they copied and copied it.
Why is that insulting?
Because it's really not like it. We're not talking about throwing around.
Don't you have all the same characters? Wait, don't you have all the same characters with the same story? Like Moses and Jesus and what's it, Gabriel? You copied all the stuff from those other books. Isn't that true?
The Christian text is older, so we wouldn't be copying anything.
No, the Muslim text is the third. Islam is the third religion. Judaism, Christianity, and then Islam. And Islam copied the previous two religions. Isn't that true?
Well, I hope so. I hope they copied them faithfully, but it seems this is not the case. It seems there has been a lot of.
You hope that they copied it? Yeah, they definitely copied it because you have the same characters in the same story. You have Abraham and Isaac and Jacob.
But my understanding is that Muslims unfortunately haven't copied them faithfully. They have, they have messed up with a lot of the characters, but they have misrepresented a lot of these characters. Unfortunately. So I hope they that Muslims have copied these books and lived by the books.
If you're copying these books, why don't they just become a Jew or a Christian? Why do they have to invent the same thing, only, give it a different name? I don't get it.
Oh, that's
I don't get it too, because I see nothing wrong with Judaism or Christianity. I think that these are great religions, and they should be copied to the letter.
If you're copying it to the letter, then that makes you a Jew or a Christian.
Fatima,
I hope so.
Better was it AI for religion than ChatGPT?
I don't use ChatGPT. I was gonna say something else. Wait, what was I gonna say? I forgot. You made me forget. You made me forget.
I was saying that your parents were a little shady towards you because you weren't Muslim, but you don't.
No, my parents were not shady towards me. I meant my family, the side of my dad.
It looks like Europe is having mixed feelings about some of the people there. I noticed that countries are saying, "Hey, these guys, they're not."
Oh, you want to know something? Last Friday, right? The Christmas market opening. Pro-Palestine protesters couldn't help taking up.
You said that the Muslims stole the head of baby Jesus?
Yep, and they beheaded him.
Wait a second. The Muslims killed Jesus?
Yeah, the baby stall of Jesus. The birth dog. They took the baby Jesus out and they beheaded him. And
I thought Jesus was a prophet in Islam.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
So they killed their prophet?
They apparently they killed the man that will judge them on the day of judgment.
This doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good.
Not a good look.
It doesn't look good at all.
Why do they attack the Christmas markets? Is it because they don't get presents?
Yeah, they're probably jealous. I don't know.
Maybe if we give them presents, then they won't attack the Christmas market.
I think with social benefits, we already give them enough presents. So I don't think they deserve more presents.
Not even some mittens or something, or some waffles.
The only present I want to give them is a ticket to Gaza.
A ticket to Gaza?
Yes, that's all.
That sounds good. I hear there's free parking in Gaza.
And there's probably a lot of parking as well, because it's on Gaza, you know.
Well, a lot of people were saying around the world, free parking in Palestine. So they got free parking in Palestine now.
Yeah. From the river to the sea, Palestine, I do not see, and Israel will be free from.
Make Gaza Jewish again.
Ruben, this is not funny. There were several Jewish communities historically in Gaza, and their synagogues are still there. There was a big port. I don't think it's reasonable for those communities to be erased. I think they should be restored, Ruben. I'm not kidding about this at all. This should be part of President Trump's 20-point plan that the Jewish communities be restored to Gaza. Otherwise, it's racist.
Yeah, I didn't make that up myself. In Jerusalem, there's a lot of flags, you know, like make America great again, but it make Gaza Jewish again.
It's hard to pronounce, though. That would be like Magajiza. Okay, Gaza.
But rights of the Jewish people in the Middle East, my understanding is there has been a lot of, at least, cultural genocide of the heritage of the Jewish people all over the Middle East. And I hope, Jews, just like everyone else, have the freedom to live and work anywhere they want in this world. So I hope,
I agree with that. I agree with that. Maybe we should tell the United Nations. Anyway, Hanukkah is coming, and everybody can eat donuts on Hanukkah. So you can switch from waffles to donuts, Fatima, next week.
Oh shit, sorry, my mic was up. Sorry, say that again.
You can switch from waffles to donuts next week because it's going to be Hanukkah.
Oh, I don't like. Yeah, no. I need to stop eating donuts, bro.
You should enjoy. You can have one once in a while. Here, I'll sing you a little song. Put on your yarmulke. It's time for Hanukkah. Make a gin and vodka and smoke some marijuana.
You want to hear this hadith that Allah killed dog?
Is there a hadith about Hanukkah?
I don't think there are any Hanukkah hadith in Islam. Yeah.
There's no Hanukkah in Islam?
I read it quickly. Sahih Muslim 1570. So Allah's messenger is giving commands for killing dog in Sahih Muslim 1578. Yeah. So yeah. So Tuna Abi Dawood 2846, the Prophet of Allah ordered to kill dog. And we were killing a dog, blah blah blah. It's not important. He ordered to kill fucking dog. So nice. Allah loves dogs. Beautiful. How can you be apologetic for this? Oh, you want to know something? I'm not going to read like the hadith numbers. I just know it by head, or I'm too lazy. So there is a hadith that says that the ringing, that the bell is the instrument of Satan, right? The bell is the instrument of Satan. In another hadith, someone asked the Prophet, how does the revelation come to you? And Muhammad says, oh, it comes to me like the ringing of a bell. Instrument of Satan. And Muhammad gets his revelations as the ringing of a bell. So he gets them from Satan, basically. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's a hadith that says that if you dream about something and it doesn't come true, it's not from Allah. And then there's other hadith that talks about he dreaming twice about Aisha. The second time, Muhammad decides to make this dream come true himself and marries Aisha. So the first time, the